Hello all viewers, all members, all my friends, my enemies, goblins, and a special hello to everyone who's supposed to be working but are watching the stream on a second monitor instead. Welcome to this challenge run. We're going to play a... maybe I should call it like a rainbow sorceress. Or a one of every rarity. Anyway, the rules are as follows. Let me just move stuff around. Is the volume alright? Hello Gabriel. Hello Jill. Can you guys hear me all right? All right, great, Daniel, thank you. All right, so back to what I was saying. So basically the challenge we're going to do today is I can only use, whoops, wrong overlay. I can only use one, here it is. I have, no, that's not right. I have during my hiatus I have swapped to another streaming software, so bear with me while I figure this out. And also, if volume should be funky at any point, please feel free to let me know. So the rules are basically one piece of gear of every rarity. That means one magic item. So if I wear a magic amulet, I can't wear any other magic items. One rare, one set, one unique. Alright, of course, and one normal item. And then we have some pseudo rarities, which is not really rarities, but we also have crafted items, and we have rune words. The problem is that this is only 7 rarities or categories of gear, and there are 10 gear slots. So I need to fill out the rest, and here I've taken some liberties and with the final ones. I could, you might notice that I have left out low quality or cracked items, and that's just because those are just no fun, right? It's nothing interesting about those items. So instead I have, I decided to add a gemmed item. And that is basically a normal gray item with some sockets but no rune words. So for example, a helm with 2 runes, or like a body armor with some jewels and some gems. And then one ethereal. And here I'm actually going to, since ethereal items are kind of, you know, a liability on their own and sort of weaker, I am treating this as sort of a pseudo freebie. So basically any ethereal is okay. So I can use 2 unique items if one of them is ethereal, because I'm gonna find quite few ethereal items, I think. And finally, I couldn't come up with a final one, so I decided to allow one personalized item from the quest item from Anya, and that's basically also a wild card or a freebie. And Merc is okay, but same gear rules. So Mercenary can only must also wear different rarities for his gear slots. So basically that's the idea. Alright, let's catch back up on chat. Yeah, 1 rune word is allowed. Oh, StarCraft 2 World Championships. I used to watch a lot of StarCraft 2 back in the day. Bob the Builder, when is the next video? Well, I have not been able to work much on that during my vacation, so the next video is going to be... the next video is going to be the uniques only run, which I did, but it's still a while away. So the limit is 1, or you need 1 of each before you finish. Well, let's say let's say I need to have 1 of each before I finish. But though, if I wear a if I find some good two-handed weapon, I will only have 9 gear slots. I've forgotten how difficult it is to multitask, like trying to type something while speaking. Exactly, Gabriel. If I have a unique helm but find a pair of good unique gloves, I don't have to throw away the helm. I can throw away the helm. So basically, what I'm envisioning in for the late game is that I sort of have to build a puzzle. So sort of like if I have like if I'm wearing like a I don't know, a suicide branch for a weapon, but then I find like a Torn helm or some really good unique, then I have to like decide, okay, how can I sort of puzzle together the best piece of gear. Hello everyone. So let's get going. There was something else I meant to talk about. Yeah, all right. One of the I spoke briefly about swapping to another streaming software. And that's mainly because I am trying to multi-stream, so I'm currently streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. I don't really have any viewers on Twitch, I think, right now, but so just so everyone knows, in case I respond to something that you don't see in chat or something. All right, so let's get going, and we'll figure the rest out as we go. Oh, thank you, Bob. Thank you. Yeah, I really... this is, Bob says, your videos are great, I just hope to upload more videos. Yeah, that has been like my mission for a long time, to upload more. But for some reason, it's very hard for me to stick to. Seems like the ambience audio is a little high, on my end at least. Maybe lower that a little bit. All right. So let's see if I can remember how to how to play this game. Does ethereal item with a rune word count as one or both? Well, that would count as one.
Evil beware.
I guess that feels a little bit cheesy. You know, having making like making dual spirit, one of them being ethereal. But of course, you know, we can choose to make things more interesting. But yeah, technically, I mean, this is more like a fun challenge, maybe not like to make the most difficult challenge. So. Right, I knew I forgot something. Maybe I should turn off maybe that overlay was a little bit intrusive, don't you think? Alright, yeah, good to see so many people here. Always, it's so fun, it's so much fun to stream, to have like you guys as a live interaction. Alright, so nice, a stamina shrine. Oh, thank you, Agonist. Do you want to complete hell with this challenge? Yeah, definitely. I think this should definitely be possible to beat hell. Of course, I don't think we will make it like today. And depending on how fun it feels, we can decide. I can decide later if I want to continue with this challenge or do something else for the next stream. But that is the goal. And of course, the Sorceress can use teleport to speed up progress if we want to skip some parts of Nightmare, of course. Yes, Kresimir. Yeah, this is solo self-found, so no gear from the stash or anything. So I'm thinking we should either go with a cold sork or a fire sork, because lightning sork is kind of the best for normal, right? Oh, leaf rune word is a good start. Yeah, so let's go for a fire mage, and then we can try and get a leaf for our first rune word. I guess stealth is also really good. But of course, then we can't use both stealth and the leaf. And right now, of course, I am using one normal or white item, however you want to call it. Oh, hello, Barry, not even going melee. No, I need to ease back into the game. Every time I have some break from Diablo, when I come back, I always feel it feels so clunky. Oh, hello, Devulin too on Twitch. Hello, hello. Well, nice. My first Twitch viewer. Welcome, welcome. I should probably get a few of... Oh, I don't have any gold. All right then. I guess that makes sense.
This place is trouble.
Let's save that. Let's try and be a little bit efficient with our running here. Oh, very empty so far in the Den of Evil. I mean, I'm going melee now. This is all the melee you're gonna see. So I'm already thinking like how to maximize the gear slots. I did some like theory crafting in advance, and of course rune words are... There are so many really powerful rune words for casters specifically. And of course, you know, rare is probably going, at least later in the game, the rare is probably going towards either a belt or some boots, just for that chance of dual or even triple resists. Magic, I mean... Jewelry is going to be difficult regardless, you know. So jewelry is probably going to have to be, you know, whatever I get. I guess that applies to all items, but for example, there is no like normal or ethereal or like gemmed jewelry, of course. Yeah, faster cast rate rings would be great, of course. Probably one of the best. Where are you from? I am from Sweden, northern Europe. And there are set items. It's kind of weird to have like to only be able to wear one set item, right? Be careful not to equip this on accident, because right now I would count this as the same as the short staff, since it's just a normal item, even though it has a socket in it. As I was saying, yeah, set items. It's kind of weird since to only wear one set item, but there are some really good set items, like individual pieces, like Hazarus boots. Someone on YouTube mentioned Death's gloves, yeah. So there are definitely some decent sets to be found. That are good on their own, I mean. Whoops. Challenge failed. Some stamina potions. Leaf initially until likely spirit. Yeah, I mean, spirit is of course probably or without a doubt the best rune word. But you know, that depends if we're going to use leaf or stealth, because stealth is also really good and it's very nice. The run speed is such or like a quality of life upgrade, in my opinion. So So stealth might be... I mean, I guess not, since if we shop for a good short staff, we can potentially get like 4, 5 or even 6 plus to our main skill if we're going Fire Sword. So probably Leaf as the first rune word. Does the same rules apply for your mercenary? Yes, but of course the mercenary will only have 3 gear slots, so it will be easier. But for example, the typical best in slot mercenary has like all all rune words, and that is not going to be possible, of course. For mana in Nightmare, you can make a cool insight. Yeah, it would be cool to self-wield the insight, but you know, of course, it's more likely that I will put it in a mercenary. Alright, so not much in the way of gold. No gems either. Can just... I guess I don't have any money anyway, so I don't want to really look too much for... And I guess I'm 2 level 2. I guess I want to shop for a fireball one. Probably. My best bet. Alright, and go like that. Going for a specific mercenary, well, the default is usually the Act 2 one, of course. But depending on how powerful I feel, we could do something else for fun, basically. But that's, especially if I get the runes for insight, is of course a very nice... Another nice quality of life upgrade. You know, my absolute favorite mercenary in the game is an Act 2 mercenary with Prayer Aura, and then both Cure Helm and Insight weapon. Because you get so much healing, so you don't... It's so, like, relaxing to play that way. To not have to worry about healing unless you, like, get really bursted. Which of course is not possible for this, since you can't have both Cure and... what's it called? Cure and Insight. Since they are both rune words. Alright. Some boots. Alright, 1 to dexterity. It's something, I guess. Alright. Let's see. I'm currently kind of wandering aimless through the cold plains. Ah, you could have both Cure and Insight if one was ethereal. Yeah, that's true. That was the rules I made. But I mean, it's still gonna take a lot of like farming or luck with drops to get that in like just a normal playthrough. But then we are starting to get to like that feels kind of, you know, cheesy, right? Or maybe I'm overthinking it, but that would feel to me like a bit too cheesy. But I mean, if we find an ethereal weapon and make insight in that, of course that's gonna be great for the mercenary. It would be cool if a merc only would be cool for a merc only item that had protects from death. All right, like they did in Diablo 3. So you mean like a item for the mercenary that protects them from death? Is that right? I don't remember that, but it's been a while since I did it. Diablo 3, I mean. Maybe restrict farming in some way. Yeah, absolutely. I think that. I mean, the point of this is maybe you're thinking of when we did the unique only run and ended up farming for like several 4-hour streams. I think that's a good idea to restrict farming. Maybe like have a rule or just you know, don't do it as much. Like 3 days of farming. Yeah, we could do something like that. That would require me to keep track though, which of course is it's another thing to multitask. I guess I do have a run counter installed on this computer. Okay, let's do that as sort of like an unofficial rule. No reruns more than... that's true, you will help with that. Yeah, so let's have that like as sort of like a sub-rule or an unofficial rule, that I can't rerun anything more than 10 times. So then I guess, depending on what the Countess drops, is gonna dictate if we can make some nice rune word early on or not, because it's not like... She's not guaranteed to drop a rare rune especially. Can be quite rare. Leveling up Sork early game is a bit tedious. Yeah, it is. It is a bit tedious, but...
Not enough mana.
As long as... I guess I should... I don't really have much mana potions, but if you make a good use of mana potions, it's a lot easier. Oh, hello, John. Yeah, nice to see you here live.
Not enough mana.
Let's try and... I guess it should be over here. Before, on the last streams before I went on vacation, we talked several times about how I should do some, like, watch a few videos on, like, map, how to read the map to speed up... or make like the finding the right way easier. And I did watch a video on the topic on that, like how to read the map, but I did it like in the beginning of my vacation, so I don't really remember it anyway. But I did find a really nice, like a cheat sheet. Someone in chat shared it with me on some stream, where like it's like basically a big cheat sheet for a lot of things, and in Diablo, like recipes and like immunities and stuff. It was really, and rune words, it was really like thorough, and it also had like a small summary of how to read the most important maps, which was really nice. And I mean, it's hard for me to keep that open while I stream, so we're gonna, today at least, we're just gonna go with it, but that was a really nice resource. I don't remember exactly what it was called. I think it was just called cheat sheet something. Hello Chris, Gamertag, welcome back. I hope your holiday went well. Yeah, thank you, thank you. It's good to be back. Yeah, the holiday went on a little bit longer than expected. I am going to move later this year in the fall. So that's it, it took a little bit of extra time because of that. Jamie says, yeah, the cheat sheet is amazing. Do you know what it's called, or where you can find it? I think I have a bookmark saved somewhere, but I can't really check right now. Oh, my boots broke. That's no good. First rare, of course, one we can't use. Oof, our first gem. So I guess we can put that in our helm. But of course, attack rating is not really... yeah, you can link it. I trust you.
I am overburdened.
Or I'm not sure if you can, actually. I'm not sure if YouTube allows you to link it. But you can try, and if it doesn't work, it's because YouTube has some auto filtering.
Not enough mana.
Ooh, amulet. Nice. Okay, faster cast rate. Alright, well, some extra mana, 43 to 54. Not... I mean, it's objectively an upgrade, I guess. Do you think to focus on a specific tree late game? I haven't decided yet, but yeah, it's gonna be one tree for sure. A stupid answer, but I haven't decided yet. So let's start as a fire sork, and then we can either go like fire something else or completely respec. Since of course nowadays we are spoiled with 3 free respecs available at any time. Or no, well, not any time, but from the first quest in each difficulty. Well, did you enjoy the Olympics? I feel Barb wins the long jump. Yeah, definitely does. I didn't watch much of the Olympics, to be honest. I only saw the memes, like the breakdancing lady from Australia and like the shooter, I forgot what exactly which, but like the shooting guys, like the guy from Turkey who was doing like got a silver medal very casually shooting with like one hand in his pocket and no gear at all, and also like that I think she was Korean maybe, some Asian woman who looked like really cool, like from some sort of sci-fi anime or something. So I mostly watched the Olympics through memes, I guess. Let's try and find the waypoint before we go into the tunnel. Does this new release support scripts like auto-tell? I have no idea, sorry. I've never done anything with scripts or know how they work, but I think this game is more connected. I mean, this game is more connected to online than offline, so I guess it might be harder, but on the same time there are mods for Diablo 2 Resurrected, so I'm sure it's possible. Is Mundo famous in Sweden with his pole vaulting? Yeah, I would say so. He is on like billboards for like advertisements from companies and stuff. And of course he competes for Sweden, so it's like people cheer for him, of course, when he is competing. So where can it be? It has to be good down here then, I guess. All right. Okay, so it has to be. Oh, did I did I already discover it? All right. Well, let's pretend like that didn't happen and go to the underground passage. Hello, Nuclear Rabbit. Hello, hello. Nice of you to stopping by. So let's try and skip this place. Still, when we did the challenge with like the 1 HP hardcore, I still have like nightmares from this place, from that challenge. And by the way, if anyone was wondering if I will continue that or not, the 1 HP hardcore playthrough, I think I'm going to put it on pause for now. Because while it was very fun and interesting, it's also like, it's so unforgiving, and it's like, it's so prone to starting over. So we might pick it up again sometime in the future, but at the very least I'm gonna have to do a few runs of the game to like get back into it first. Alright. Early exit. Very nice. And of course, we have to rescue Deckard Cain, as always.
Not enough mana.
A small shield, I guess. Oh, it's ethereal.
I can't use this yet.
Oh, I can't use it. I mean, just in case I end up using an orb or something, if I don't find the runes for leaf, could be nice. One HP playthrough was intense. Necro did amazing up until he died. Yeah, definitely. It was a really fun challenge to do, especially like theory crafting, and you know, trying to come up with solutions for, with everyone. But someone had a great idea that I could do the challenge in softcore and like just try and die as little as possible, just so we keep, you know, keep progressing through the game, so we can like solve new problems instead of being stuck in like Act 1 or 2 forever. Just to see if it's possible, or I mean, just to like try and solve every problem like Andariel and Diablo, and just see if we can find some strategies for that. So that might be how I do it eventually, but yeah, we'll see. I'm very... This is connected to me uploading videos to YouTube very infrequently. I'm wary of promising too much, because I know how long everything takes for me, and like stuff gets in the way, and then like, yeah, you know. I'm playing D2 on a Sork as well at the moment, and I keep hearing your game sounds and getting distracted. Yeah, I can see that. So I guess let's go and identify some gear to see if we find something. If we have found something, rather.
The order welcomes you.
So we have a magic and a normal. That is worse. We can save this for later. I mean, this is not going to be usable anyway. Alright, I mean, even if I have to get rid of this, I'm not going to wear that. I don't have a belt still. We could go and gamble for a belt, just for some potions. I think we'll do that. How many deaths will it take to finish Diablo 2 if I only have 1 HP? Yeah, that's another interesting way to phrase it. And then, I mean, at least we're more or less guaranteed that I will finish it eventually. That's the problem with the original, like doing it in hardcore. I could, in theory, be doing that challenge like forever, you know. Can I find... does anyone know if I'm level 5? Am I able to gamble... you know, normal belts, or is it only sashes? Oh, this is also just 2 rows, right? I might have to be a higher level for belts, I guess. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Alright, so let's get one of those. Would we rather have snake cord or Lenimo? Yeah, belt means no amulet. That is right, but I would... This is like 10 mana, and I would rather have more belt slots. Let's go for Lenimo. We didn't get it, but it is belt slots anyway. What is your favorite NPC in Diablo 2? I think it's Geed. Right now, at least. Since after doing the vendor-only run and, you know, gambling, always gambling at him, I really like Geed right now. I'm not sure if it's working, but I tried how to phrase this without sounding like I am begging for like membership subscriptions. But I tried making a custom alert with a Geed face when someone subscribes, like a membership subscribes or becomes a member. I'm not sure if there's a way to show it. Oh, anyway, let's move on. I'm not sure how to phrase that. Let's just forget about it. Geed is a scammer. Yeah. Hello, Archie. Yeah. Greetings. Yeah, that is... he's a scammer, but... I mean, he's a nice guy. He's so friendly, you know. Level 8. Alright. So it's still ways quite a few levels away. So let's revisit then later if that's the case. Hello, Devilish. You finally caught the stream live. The time for me currently is 11:30, so half an hour to noon in Central Europe time. I guess I'm guessing you might be American, because I know this is not the most convenient time for Americans, but right now this is the more or less the only option I have. So nice that you could make it anyway. Jamie Harris, I have no idea how to get past Duriel without 1 HP. I did some testing on another character, and if you get enough magic damage reduction, you can completely nullify his aura. The problem is that it's kind of hard. You have to get some lucky drops to be able to get that much magic damage reduction in Act 2 normal. But also, I was editing for a couple of hours this morning, and then we beat, on the unique only run, we beat Duriel. Like I was editing that part of the video, I mean to say. And actually, I looked at the fight, and the Holy Freeze Aura does not have too long of a range. I would say like maybe a fourth of the screen, so maybe like from the carver to... I shouldn't use a measuring point of reference that keeps moving, but for like from the wall to maybe here or here, if you stand this far from Duriel, I'm pretty sure you're out of his range. So I mean, if I have enough good like beefy summons, I could you know, keep my distance from him and not take damage. Of course, that is a very high high risk maneuver, but it should be possible if we don't find enough magic damage reduction. Yeah, you could kite with your Merc. Yeah, and also if we've been doing the best with Druid and Necromancer, and they have additional summons as well. It's just like if something happens, you are instantly dead. So you have like no room for error. I mean, for example, what if Duriel just decides to charge you instead of going for the what you call them, the minions? Or like if I misclick and move too close. So I would try for the magic damage reduction way first, but if that doesn't work, I think it is possible. Alright, so we are in the Black Marsh, so we need to find the waypoint and the tower, and then we're gonna do the 10 Countess runs. Hello, Holy Crab. The rules are that we can only have 1 rarity, and I guess I should have put that on screen somewhere. I can see if I can do it later, since I have some special rules. But if I have a magic belt, none of the other gear slots can have a magic item in it. And that's like etc. for all the rarities. Yes, that is right. I can switch stuff around, but not have duplicates. And right now, I have a bunch of empty slots, of course, since I'm starting from... Alright, let's not die. Ooh, since I'm starting from scratch. You should consider having one of the slots empty. Yeah, they are empty right now, but let's... I think I mean... Also, I have not counted like broken or cracked or low quality items as well. Because it's like... Gear is fun, and empty gear slots are not as fun, you know. Is this hardcore? No, no, absolutely not. It's not like I'm never going to do a hardcore run again, but I need to like ease back into Diablo 2. Socket and normal different then. Yeah, let's go to... once I find the tower, I can go to town, and maybe I can write something on the screen, because I guess people are going to come into the stream like at different times, just so what we decide, or like what I decided to be different gear slots. So basically normal, magic, rare set, unique, but also crafted, and then rune words, which are not really rarities, but they are like item types. Then we're up to 7, and there's potentially 10 gear slots. Ooh. So then I made some special rules for the final ones. Ooh. I'm just going to make sure I don't die first, and then I can explain it and write something on the screen. And also, I really want to identify those juicy gloves, our first rare piece of equipment. I mean, not great, but it's another gear piece. Oh, Fanatics is some aura in normal. That's kind of unusual, right? Alright, so my normal attacks are really starting to wear off. And we're only level 6, but the fire bolt is decently strong. It's not a very good map for the tower, but I guess that doesn't really matter, since we are only doing maximum of 10 runs anyway. Must have one item named Goblin Gang. Did we talk about charms? No, we didn't. Since this is like my warm-up run after vacation, let's have no rules for charms. Any charm goes.
Hello.
Right, I guess that is maybe better. I mean, repairs durability is nice to not have to repair, so let's keep it that. Maybe I was considering saving this, but I don't think it's worth taking up the inventory space. Right, so before I go rescue Cain, let me switch over to OBS and I can write out the rules, or like what I consider to be gear. It's saved here, but it's quite long, right? It takes up too much space. So basically, I'm counting normal items, magic items, or maybe, wait, let me put a cursor on screen. I'm counting normal items, magic items, rare, set, and unique. That is the real like rarities, I guess. And then we have crafted and rune words. But that's only 7, and there is potentially 10 gear slots if I have a one-handed weapon and an offhand. A shield, basically. So then I also said like gemmed, and that's basically like a socketed gray item. It can't be magic or anything, just a normal gray socketed item with gems or runes or jewels in it, but you can't cheat and make another rune word. And then ethereal, and then I made like a special rule that and is like a freebie or like a wild card. So any item that's ethereal, even if it's like another unique. So I could wear 2 uniques if one of them is ethereal. And then also one personalized item. And that's also going to be like a freebie or a cheat. So how to condense this so it doesn't take up like half the screen? Maybe if I reduce the font size a little bit. And maybe if I don't explain everything. Like maybe I don't need a long explainer. Oops. And I really gotta get started on the cubed items only run as well, because I'm so pumped to like make crafted items, but I haven't even started that yet. So is that all right? It's still kind of taking up a lot of space, right? Like even smaller font. And maybe not such a bold font. Wow, now it's way too small. That's barely readable, right? I'm not the biggest fan of this overlay, but maybe let's maybe keep it for now. Let me see how it looks full screen. That's all right. Yeah, but it's kind of readable. If you're watching on mobile, you have to put your face closer to the to the screen, I guess. Oh, you like it? All right, good. Thank you. Thank you. So let's... Oops, now I I lost my windows. 1 second. Where did my game go? Oh, here it is. All right. So let's go to the... No, we're going to the Stony Field, yeah. To save old Deckard. Guess we can put one more. Would really like to save a little bit. Oh, it's gone. Did I... Oh yeah, I accidentally closed it. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh, I guess we have static now. As soon as we entered Tristram, I thought about Griswold, and then like, I'm missing something. You shouldn't kill Griswold with firebolts.
Deckard Cain, get to the rogue camp. Not enough mana.
So you use OBS now instead of Streamlabs. Yeah, exactly. And it mainly because I wanted to try multi-streaming to Twitch as well. And that is not possible on Streamlabs unless you like subscribe to like... I forget what it's called. It's called Streamlabs Ultra, which is like 19 bucks a month. And then like it's free. There's a free plugin for OBS. So then, I mean, it's not like I was doing too complicated stuff anyway, so I swapped over. And there was also someone, I forgot exactly what it was, but someone else was talking about how OBS is generally better as well. Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable, but yeah, I swapped to OBS, but I'm still using Streamlabs for like alerts, like and stuff.
Good day.
And so far it seems to be working quite well. Ooh, another ring. But of course, now I need the belt, right? But maybe the armor is nicer. Oh, thank you, John. If you'd like any support with setting up some things, reach out. Oh, thanks for offering. I will keep that in mind if I run into any issues. So far, I've been able to solve most things with Google. So we're only level 6, huh? Oh, no! Now I removed my town portal from the tower. So let's start doing some tower runs, and we decided before, just so it doesn't become a grind fest, that I'm only allowed to do a maximum of 10 runs on any, how you say, any given target. So I can only run the Countess 10 times, the most. I am most hoping for Tyr and Rel to make a leaf staff, since we're going to fire spec. If we found a Tal and Ethrune for stealth, that is also perfectly fine with me. And I would also like a couple of Turuns, like just to make like a Tyr. It's difficult to pronounce that right now. Just to make some mana after each kill in like a helm or something. To make a gemmed piece of gear. Ooh, nice. Strangling gas potion. So let's put that here, and we can have that as sort of a AoE bomb. Speaking of Groinfest, my Uniques only run is probably the most fun I've had with this game in years. Thank you so much for the inspiration. Oh, that's awesome, Holy Crab. Yeah, Diablo 2 is so fun if you just make it like slightly harder on yourself. That makes me very glad to hear. Ooh, alright. Archers are as dangerous as ever. So let's use our new poison bombs and try and dodge as much as possible. Oh, very nice. That went better than expected. And of course, just gotta make sure, be careful to not run out completely, because as long as you have at least one left in your stack, you can sell it, and then once you sold it to a vendor, it automatically becomes a full stack again. So you can basically have infinite throwing potions as long as you like sell and buy them back from the vendors. As a hardcore player, I despise archers. Yeah, when I did the hardcore 1 HP challenge, archers in the underground passage was the most scary by far. It was so tense. And we even lost an Amazon there to archers firing arrows off screen. But I mean, even without the 1 HP challenge, I understand exactly what you mean, because it's so common that like you get a volley of arrows from some nasty boss pack off screen. So before you even see that they have like extra strong might aura and stuff, you already have some arrows heading your way, right? The Amazon got wiped. Yeah, it's kind of maybe not poetic, but it or maybe ironic that the Amazon got sniped by a bow. Zucchini says, by the way, I really like your videos, makes me nostalgic. Thank you. That if I can like how do you say, if I can like induce nostalgia in someone with the videos, that's like the perfect compliment, or like the mission accomplished. I am too a very nostalgic person. When I'm not like when I'm watching YouTube, I really like watching videos about like older games, like Diablo 2, but also like old Super Nintendo games and stuff. Cool. So now I think I should go to town. Yeah. Ooh.
Greetings.
So now, I mean, I guess a lot of you knew this already, but now you see the stack is back to 25, so if I buy it back, I now have a full stack. So basically infinite potions, which is really nice, because a lot of characters kind of struggle with the damage at this part of the game, right? And let's sell that. Or I guess on the next level I'm able to buy a higher mercenary, right? So maybe I should have kept it. Anyway. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Ooh, Hunter's Bow, maybe for the Merc. Oh, only one socket. Not that I really have any gems anyway. It's been quite a few. Only one diamond, right? That's kind of a lot less than you'd hope for by this point. Talk to Geed about the Forgotten Tower to see how much he likes you. I will visit our friend after this run. Some of the best stuff was on SNES and Mega Drive Genesis. Well, there was a lot of janky stuff as well, but yeah, definitely I am very nostalgic for like late SNES, but or maybe mostly like early PlayStation 1 era. I'm very nostalgic for that. I think you forget Static Field. Krasimir, I definitely do. I even have it hotkeyed, but I haven't. I talked about it at Griswold and used it a bunch, but then I completely forgot about it. And I also forgot to buy some stamina potions, which could have been really nice right now. But it's all good. There's no like real danger yet. It's just like making ways to make it even more efficient, but it's like game is very easy right now, of course. Oh, before you complete it, or he'll say something else. Okay. Just let me finish off this pack and I will go... And I will go visit Gid, see what this has to say about me. Ooh, 2 charms. Our first 2 charms back to back.
Hello.
Does anyone in chat know how to aim as a wind druid? Yeah, don't ask me, Holy Crab. That was during the unique only run. That was such a headache trying to aim with that with the tornadoes.
Guess what? I've named a boil on my ass after you. It too bothers me every time I
I don't think I have ever seen that dialogue before.
I've named a boil on my ass after you.
What the hell, Gid? I thought we were buddies.
Charcy is a fine girl.
Alright. Enough. Gid. You're going to sensitivity training on corporate if you don't change your ways. Ooh. That's very nice. Yeah, it's like and also in the same vein, after you finish Act 2, if you talk to Lysander, he says something in like with the likes of like, "You bothered me less than most," which is like, oh, that's very sweet of him. I think it's called Lysander, right? The potion guy in Act 2. Alright. Oh, lots of charms. So I'm glad we decided to allow any and all charms. Of course, she's quite fire resistant, even in normal, so... Try and make good use out of our poison potions. So let's tear or ral. Oops. But first and foremost, not die. Alright, let's use our poison instead. Ooh. I mean, it's good that she's sort of like trapped in the room. Alright, now she should die. Ooh, tail! Very nice. As long as we can find an F rune, at least we can make something. Very nice. Yes, I should go and open the... Oh, I went into the side rooms, alright. So first run down, it took quite a long time. Going for leaf over stealth. Ideally I would get both to have like the optionality. But we said that I can only do a maximum of 10 runs, so we'll see what I get. Are you allowed to put things in the chest? Yeah, absolutely. Alright, so that seems like a boss pack in there, yeah. But I also want that chipped skull, so I'm going to try and maneuver my way around, if possible. And of course some topazes would be really nice, so I can get some magic find going as like a gemmed item. That might be what I'm, you know, kind of looking for the most. Just because that will make it easier to find like the sets and uniques and stuff as well.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, oh, more poison pots. The reason I'm not using, I'm not sure, because usually on a fire sword, it, for me at least, it all often ends up that I'm out of skill points, and then when I reach level 24, I'm like 4 points off putting anything in meteor. But maybe you don't really use meteor right away anyway. And so far I've been not putting much points into strength, and That's because I don't really need it yet, and it sort of protects me from accidentally equipping stuff, since the Sorceress has such low base strength. So like when I pick up if I pick up a white skull cap, it doesn't equip because I don't have enough strength, you know? Yeah, gems for the helm, most likely. Rune word in the staff or on the body armor. And then the rest is probably gonna be whatever I find for quite a while, until like the first set or unique drops is probably gonna shape the gear quite a lot. Unless I find like a unique sword, I guess is kind of useless, unless it's like Hex Fire or Hell Plage. But I don't think those can drop for quite some time. Both of those have +2 fire skills, just in case. Ooh. Just in case someone didn't know. I'm actually, for crafted, I was primarily thinking crafting belts, caster belts, because that's a nice little boost to your faster cast rate on a slot that otherwise is not really easy to get cast rate on. But we have quite a while to think before we get to be able to craft anyway, since you need at least 1 jewel and a perfect gem. I guess you can craft jewelry as well, yeah, definitely. Yeah, a caster amulet, of course, is also really strong, potentially. Oh, also, I forgot about it until now, but I should really try and save my rings and amulets instead of selling them, so I can roll them for in the cube in Act 2. I guess that won't make that much of a difference, but always something to consider. Or maybe I want the gold more, so I can gamble for some rares or something. There's a lot of ghosts here. Last run as well, I think it was 2 ghost packs. Alright, very nice. Skull caps, skull caps. Buckler, guitar. Are we going through hell? Yeah, that's the plan, but we'll see. We'll take it one stream at a time. Have you done a locked-in challenge with these restrictions too? So no changing gear once equipped unless it's identical. No, I never done something like that. It seems kind of unforgiving, but it could be fun. I mean, that like unforgiving moments, or like when the YouTuber or streamer gets screwed over, are kind of fun content, right? It's fun to watch someone else get screwed over. Like, imagine finding a I don't know. Imagine equipping like a gold wrap belt or something, and then you find a Shaco's later or something. Or is that like what you mean? Yeah, so no changing gear once equipped. No, yeah. No, I never done a challenge like this before, so this is the first. Alright, let's try and... He keeps dodging my poison. Alright, there we go. And of course, some of you are already probably thinking, why doesn't he use static? Good question. I ask myself that too. Oh, a rail rune! That is funny. I was speaking like how there's no guarantee that we will get the Tal and rail runes. It's, you know, it's so unlikely with only 10 runs, and then on the first 2 runs we get both. So now we just need an Eth rune and or a Tur rune. It will be very bad if we find neither. I'll say that. So that's 2 runs, right? Have you done a document with all your challenges? That's called his YouTube page. Yeah, I have like a notes a note on my phone with potential future ideas, but it's like just like a bunch of ideas like listed from top to bottom, no structure or anything. Just a bunch of magics. What is your build skill-wise? Right now it's Firebolt, going for Fireball, a fire spec. As long as we find the Turun, should be a good start. Man, it's only been 2 runs. Maybe I should speed up a little bit to get out of to get some progress in. Here comes no 8 runs, no Ter, no F. Don't jinx it, Andre. But it is of course possible. I might have jinxed it when I was only talking about the Tal and the Rel. We need a voting thing. You mean for like the skill build or for what gear to prioritize later? Ooh, let's not accidentally throw all my potions.
I am overburdened.
Oh wow, that's a lot of potions. Have you analyzed drop tables for this attempt, or are you just hoping for the best? No, I'm just going, you know. I'm in this challenge. Someone talked about like locking in gear before, but that's not for this challenge. I can move stuff around, so if I find a better magic item, I can swap out freely. So for this it doesn't really matter, right? If you're into numbers and like really want to geek down into that kind of stuff, when I did my let's go and refill our gas potions really quickly. Oh, hello, Pain. Hello, I saw you threw away some charms. I'm guessing you're not allowed to use charms for this challenge run. Actually, I am allowed to use charms. I think I didn't really pay too much attention, I guess, but it's probably just that I saw them and like thought they don't matter or like just take up inventory space and sold them. Oh yeah, then just because I don't want to not have already my inventory is kind of clogged, right, with potions and stuff. So I mean, even if like a charm with like 3 mana, I would probably throw away. Just it's like an objective upgrade, but just to save some space, not have to do as much inventory management. But I mean, I always end up having to do tons of that anyway. Oh, gold find charms, that could have been nice. Oh, sorry, I was saying, I don't think I finished my thought. Yeah, if you like really geeking out about stats and going into loot tables and item generation and stuff, I recommend my video when I did the vendor-only run. Then I played a barbarian and like really... Maybe it doesn't show too much in the video, but I really like dove deep into what items can be bought where, and like at what item level can certain items spawn with certain affixes, and like it was a lot of fun to play. And I mean, I assume it's a lot of fun to watch since it has a lot of views. And I guess I have a feeling I really go deep. Maybe I cut a lot of like because I spent hours looking in like spreadsheets and online calculators, but that of course doesn't end up in the YouTube video. So ooh, almost sniped me there. This is of course the reason why I wanted sort of a little bit of an easier challenge coming back, because man, I almost died without paying attention at all. Alright. My favorite class is, it might be the Sorceress. I like spells. Otherwise I really like the Amazon, and I always like the Amazon, even though she's... The Javason is great, but I mean, I really like a Boazon, but I rarely play them because it's kind of difficult to play self-found, right? And I mostly do self-found challenges. I owe you Pain. I see you have 1 gemmed item. Do you also get 1 jeweled item? Or does that... I think jewels, runes, or gems come under gemmed. So I should maybe have... I should maybe change that to socketed, I guess. So basically those fall under the same was the idea. The issue with a boason, or like the issue, it's like it's so hard to farm good weapons, and she really need good weapons, I think. And I especially like the strafe multi-shot the boason. Oh, maybe a bow for the merc? No. Oh, I forgot to buy a mercenary as well. Should definitely do that. Oh, a wand could sell for some nice gold. I should also do a bit more gambling. It's not like I sorely need more gear, but I mean, some more defenses would be nice, or... I'm not actually sure what exactly I would hope for, thinking about it, because some extra life is probably not going to do the most for me right now, anyway. So before I forget, let's change that so it says socketed instead. That makes much more sense. Oh, where did my chat windows go? Oh, here we are. The YOLO Gull Dagger gamble. Not again. You can't trick me into gambling all my gold on daggers for this run. Aura Paladins are fun too. I guess only the members saw this, but I actually pulled up before this stream. I put up a vote what I should do for this run, and one of the options was this, and another option was to do like an Oradin, but only do like the passive pulse damage. So basically a Holy Fire Paladin, but I can't attack. And then of course Holy Fire and Holy Freeze as well, but like only do the walk around and tank and do the passive aura damage. Also seems like a fun challenge. I'm not sure if it's viable in the later difficulties, but you should definitely be able to beat normal with it. I would of course have to figure something out to reach level 6. Maybe use some attacker takes damage or something. Oh, let's remember static field.
Not enough.
Oh, run! Ah, she's difficult. I'm having lots of difficulty with her. No, another tile root. Are we not going to get the Ter or the F? I think Boasin is easier to farm them for a Barbarian before Unbending Will. Plus you can go elemental damage Boasons for more skills. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, elemental Boason maybe doesn't really fall under that. And I mean, the Harmony is a really, really strong Boason reward. So it definitely is... I would definitely say a Boason is easier than Barbarian, because self-found, like a self-found Barbarian is so difficult. That is probably my pick for the, or without a doubt, the most difficult character in my opinion, if playing self-found.
Greetings.
And I don't think that's too controversial of an opinion. Magic damage reduction. No, I value my belt. I guess now I keep selling rings and stuff, but I do value keeping like my mental my mental load low as well. So let's not worry too much about min-maxing. But I should, just in case I die, since this is softcore, I should probably start putting some gold in here. Chipped skull, I could put that into something, but doesn't seem worth it. Oh, you also have edge, harmony, melody. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, melody. It's a long time since I made melody, and also I forgot about that. But since you can make insight in bows now, which is you immediately think of like, okay, nice, then I can have an insight bow on my rogue mercenary. But I mean, insight is such a really strong weapon. Lots of ED plus the critical strike, which I guess isn't as good on an Amazon since she has the skill inherently, and like all your mana problems solved. So definitely not something to scoff at. Yeah, exactly, it's like the cruel mod on itself. Yeah, very strong. Oh, oops. I'm not allowed to use any on the other tabs, of course. I thought I saved a bow, but I guess I didn't find one with 3 sockets. I guess that's fine for now, just a little magic bow for the mercenary. Maybe I won't be able to keep her alive, but she can tag along. Maybe provide some additional damage and some how do you say, it's some cold crowd control with the cold damage. I guess I should have saved some... there was a rare armor at some point I should probably have saved. Boazon needs hella gear and charms. I think so, yeah. I mean, for if you're gonna talk like to compete with like Hammerdins and stuff, definitely. But for a self-found run, I think there are definitely good rune words for bows, I guess. And both for the Amazon and the Barbarian, you can buy a weapon with as many sockets as possible and fill it with Tal runes, and you will deal decent damage for a lot of nightmare. Normal, I mean. I love the updates Mercs got in Detour. Yeah, hello Pikachu, I agree. I really like that they buffed the other mercenaries. They actually, I mean, I still default to Act 2, but I really think a lot of the Mercs feel much better, really a lot stronger. And also with the added gear options, especially for Insight for an Act 1 mercenary, it's a nice touch. And also I started a project a while ago. Now it's several months ago where I tried gearing a bow sork from scratch, like starting with nothing and, you know, opening chests to buy the first bow and then like really grinding. And I mean, it doesn't have splash, of course, which a bow sork more or less needs. But if you put that aside for a while, an insight bow is like the perfect bow for a bow sork. Except, of course, that it lacks the critical exploding arrows, but like it has faster cast rate too, which is kind of, it's easy to forget. It's okay, she's good at finding runes. Yeah, let's hope so. And also, I agree that the Frost Boazon looks really interesting. I never played one myself because it's so expensive, and I mean, I have a decent amount of runes in single player, but I mostly start over all the time, you know, for challenges, and like most of my videos are either like solo self-found challenges or like doing things from scratch. So I have not spent very much, apart from when I did 1,000 Terror Zone runs, I have not spent that much time in like the real late game. Like I haven't farmed the Chaos Sanctuary too much, Bale, etc. I mean, that looks pretty nice. Let's invest a little bit of stats. Oh, I guess that's a no-go. Whoops. So let's give the mercenary a helm then. No one saw that, okay? I said no one saw that. Can edit the stream in real time. Ooh. Alright. I got a bit panicked there. It's as you might have seen as I drank 3 health potions at once. Alright, I mean, the mercenary is tanking decently well. I did expect her to die there, but maybe she didn't really get hit too much. If we are able, I would really also like to hit level 12 before we leave this place, and that should be no problem considering this is our 4th run, I think. I think this is only our 4th run. And we are already level 10. Of course, there's nothing that says we have to stay for 10 runs if we don't need to. Why not get a Frost Mercenary? Yeah, that's a good question. I think the Fire Mercenary deals a little bit more damage, and also it's something in the back of my mind. I think this was the case in Lord of Destruction. I'm actually not sure if it's still like the case in Resurrected, but Fire Arrow used to have a longer range than Cold Arrow. So it would be the case that the Cold Merc wouldn't be able to reach enemies that were on the edge of the screen with her, like Frost Arrow, Cold Arrow, whatever it's called. This, alright, I don't have that Merc. So that's the reason why I always default to this Merc, but I'm not sure if that is valid actually. I think so, Holy Crabbler, or maybe I misremember it. Yeah, maybe that's something I completely made up, but I think that used to be the case that the Frost Rogue had shorter range on her special attack, but now I'm doubting myself now.
Hello.
Oh, these are worth identifying, for sure. Ooh, FCR. In case we don't find what we're looking for, I guess we might. I guess even if we don't get a Terror Rune for the Leaf Staff, we would still try and buy a Fireball Staff, I guess, instead of using this, right? I guess I don't need to walk around with all my runes on me, right? Just a few runs ago, I was talking about throwing charms on the ground because I didn't want them to clog up my inventory, and here I am carrying my runes with me at all times. The Amazon Basin says that Fire Arrow is a long-range missile attack and Cold Arrow is a medium-range missile attack, yeah? Alright. Okay, so then I'm not sure if, because Amazon Basin hasn't been updated for Diablo 2 Resurrected, right? But then at least I was right at some point in time. I owe you pain. Yeah, so thanks for checking that out. Yeah, Amazon Basin used to be like, if you were ever unsure or like in a dispute with someone online about Diablo 2, if you could find the answer on Amazon Basin, it was like, okay, I have the answer. I win the argument. That used to be like the most reliable source of Diablo information for sure. Nowadays, of course, you have to know what stuff has changed in Resurrected or not. So some stuff are outdated, but... Belt time, Geed misses you. Yeah, I mean, the gloves can... I mean, the gloves suck, right? So I should definitely go and gamble a belt from Geed instead of using this. Yeah, Onderdoiker was also the go-to person from Diablo 2 information. I'm not familiar, unfortunately. Was he some guy on the basin? Nowadays we ask the streamers. Holy Crabble, asking streamers is very dangerous, because I've made a lot of mistakes, but also some... No one in particular, but some people are so confident. But that doesn't make them right, you know. And at least from my point of view, you should not ask me for advanced knowledge about Diablo 2. Ooh, let's keep the mercenary alive. Alright, nice. Oh, I used to do testing, yeah. I mean, there were some people who like knew so much about Diablo 2. I remember I was hanging out on a forum that was called diabloii.net, I think. And there was one guy called RTB who also like he like read the code and like did modded the game to do all kinds of crazy tests and stuff. So like back in the day, even before streaming, people were like on online forums like really dissecting the game for information. You'll ask me everything you need to know about Diablo 2. Almost made it through hell once, yeah. So, you know, I know you said before that you did the unique only run, so that's my tip. If you have trouble with the game, you should restrict the way you play. So you should add artificial challenge to the game. Oh, so did RTB, yeah. That's one name RTB I remember very vividly. He was really like high status in that forum because he knew so much. And you know, people used to write really long technical guides as well. I have not. I mean, now things are starting to feel kind of easy for the tower, but I'm not really. First of all, I forgot again to go gamble belts from Geed, but also I'm not really managing my belt too well. Let's throw some poison in there.
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Well, that's a lot of tail runes. So we have the F rune. So now one rune word secured if we don't find the terror rune. And I mean, stealth is nothing to sneeze at either. So I would be happy with a stealth. And that's a lot of tail runes. Maybe not the best for the sorceress, but you know, putting it on a mercenary weapon maybe. Are you restricted to pure fire for this build? No, that's a good idea. I should definitely. Thanks for the tip. That's definitely a good idea. Can also. I mean, I have a few points to spare, so I can get frost armor as well. That's some nice crowd control.
Greetings.
Good point. Thank you. Thank you. I'll put that on F then. Because D. I'm using maybe I'm using some. I'm using like QWE ASDFG for my skills, and D has always been like reserved for teleport. That's so ingrained into my brain, you know.
Good day.
But I don't have any. Otherwise, I don't have any like gear restrictions for this run. Just you know whatever I find. Oh, that's a nice an early 3-socketed armor, but. Nah, don't think I need to worry about that yet. Chance to cast Frost Nova is nice. Belt, a white belt. I mean, that's... I was thinking that belt is also a slot where it could be fine to have just a white, normal one. Since I have a magic belt, let's go gamble one instead. Hello Gotenheim, Zarfen the boot Goblin. Yeah, throw potions build OP. Very strong indeed. Let's see. I'm always wary of refreshing too quickly because there's a chance that you miss. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the heavy, medium and heavy armors have FRW penalty, and that definitely sucks. So, but I was mostly thinking about, ooh, a rare one. Mostly thinking for the mercenary or like just to secure one for a rune word. But no, I agree. It's very tedious to walk slower. I mean, I don't really want to spend all of my gold on belts, since one of these surely will do just fine. I mean, realistically, what does this give me? Not much. but I mean, maybe this doesn't either. Faster hit recovery would be really nice though. So let's do like this for now. Now I'm gonna really focus when putting on new gear. But then I can save the rest of the gear just in case I find something. Maybe I don't need to save a belt with 1 strength, but... Oh, hold on 1 second. Right, I'm back. I just had a phone call. I have to... There's someone coming to pick something up in like 20 minutes. So let's try and get a few more runs in. Try and find that Rune. So let's just see what we have here. We have 3 runes, 4 runes. Terrell, L-If. Alright. Not great, but not too bad. I would really like, you know, a ton of runes, because I could also see myself wearing like a Ter cap for the mana after each kill, you know. Oh. You are very talented. Oh. Thank you, thank you. I should have this on a hotkey as well. Now I'm starting to have 1, 2, 3 skills. 4, I guess. So now I really need to focus. Yes, hello JP Martinson. Yeah, finally back from vacation. It was nice to be off, but it's so fun to be back to streaming and doing videos and stuff. Let's just run past all of these guys. I guess I could stop for an elite pack. Very good suggestion by IOU Pain on Twitch for the frost armor. Super nice. In normal, especially when the duration is quite long.
Thank you.
Right now I don't have any magic item, but I don't think I've saved any. I don't think I saved any of my magic jewelry, right? And then we can do a little... Ooh! Speak of the devil. Or when you speak about the trolls, as we say in Sweden. You're off to bed. I hope the next run is terrific. I do too. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Kiwiwi, happy to see you streaming again. Hope vacation was dope. Yeah, it was really nice. It was a bit longer than expected, but it was nice and relaxing. But it feels so good to be back to YouTube and the streaming and stuff. So really excited to get back into it. You speak a lot about trolls in Sweden. No, but the expression speak of the devil, like you talk about something and then someone joins the room or something. In Sweden you say speak of the troll, or like when you're literally it's like when you're speaking about the trolls. Maybe it doesn't translate too well, I guess. Alright, so I lost count of the runs. I think we're at 5.
I need mana.
Really haven't been the fastest runs for me. Right, let's be a little bit ballsy and try and run past. Which will get ourselves surrounded, but might be fine anyway. At least now with our extra crowd control. Another tail rune, alright. Be careful what you wish for. I should have been more clear when jinxing it in the beginning of the stream. Like, I need tail runes and F runes. Ter runes and rare runes. I guess I have the F rune, so I only need the Ter, hopefully. So, I mean, I guess I could buy a bow with 3 sockets and slam 3 of these in, and it's like a nice extra damage from the mercenary. 1 magic damage reduction. Well, it's better than nothing, that's for sure. Hello, Mike. How's it going? Yeah, it's going well, I would say. The tower runs are a little bit slower than anticipated. I guess I'm used to playing like a charge bolt when trying to play fast. But yeah, so far no problems. I mean, this challenge is supposed to kind of revolve around the loot, but so far we have a normal, a magic, and a rare only. And nothing special, you know. Working our way towards some rune words. Hopefully a Ter rune. We have a rare rune, so if we find a Ter, we could do some shopping for a plus firebolt socketed staff and make a really nice leaf. But otherwise I'm perfectly fine making just a stealth as well. And though we have the Taloneth already. And next level up will be really nice, because then I finally unlock Fireball as well, which should also help speed up the run. Ooh, this doesn't look like fun. So let's, you know what? Let's just live and let live. Or maybe now we can work our way backwards. Yeah, since I really want the experience, I think I'm going to go back to that nasty archer pack and see if I can take them now with a little bit more space to maneuver. Probably not stand in the fire in that case, but yeah. Now it was no issue. Speaking about gear, because since I have to use one like normal item, I guess that the only thing that makes sense is belt, or just like, you know, completely ignore one slot, because a white item is never going to give me any benefit, right? But it might be a trap thinking I should go with a belt, because my thinking is that at least it gives me a gear slot, but like a rare belt can have a lot of resistance stuff, so maybe it's better to skip like one ring or something. Or I guess we made the rule that I have to fill every gear slot before beating the game, so I guess I shouldn't skip a slot. I guess if I go two-handed I only have 9 gear slots, so then I could technically skip the normal item. Ter is a 25% drop. Wow, is it really? Then we are so due. This is our 6th 7th run, I think. So then we are so due for a turn. And a nice little level up in the middle of the fight. Don't mind if I do. I mean, it's barely more damage right now. I guess it has AoE. Sounds like gambling bias to me. Yeah, definitely influenced by my vendor-only run. Spear, Pal and F on the same drop, alright. But at least our first cheap Thupas. Well, I think your shield slot should be your socketed slot. Maybe a nice kite shield with 3 diamonds. Yeah, definitely a solid option. Yeah, that's probably the best one. In the long term. If we, but then we have to go one-handed. But of course, yeah, that's probably a good choice. So here's my socketed armor, or my socketed gear piece. A little bit of magic find, but should help us find some other stuff. You'll get your drops as fast as you can count S to 10. What's with all the puns in the YouTube chat today? There's just the rune-related puns. But if it's really 1 in 4 chance of dropping, but that sounds kind of... That doesn't sound right. 1 in 4 chance for a turn. Hello, Royal Vengeance. Oh, nice that you can catch a live stream. The first one in over a month. But now we're back and as motivated as ever. Lightning resist. Probably better to have 1 flat damage reduction at this point. Or almost certainly better. That's 10 to 23, 12 to 15. So for now, I guess Firebolt is still better, or more mana efficient, at least, for single targets. But of course, for groups, having some AoE is quite nice. Though it might still be more potent to use my gas potions. Brian, for some reason I remember hearing 1 in 8 chance for F. Well, based on this this run so far, it's more like 1 in 2, right? But of course, it's all random, even if it is, like, I mean, randomness doesn't work like you're guaranteed to get something in a certain amount of runs. Oh, that's a shame. I really prefer Skull Cap over Cap. I think this is my favorite look. It looks kind of silly, but I like the Skull Cap, so it's a shame we found that just after socketing our Topas in here. But let's not worry too much about looks for now. I just joined, no worry, Brian. Just I find so many F runes, but all I want is a Tur rune. Let's grab some mana potions. Let's not bother with the side rooms. Let's just I'm ready to move on from Andariel, so let's just get a move on. Did I say Andariel? I obviously meant the Countess. Oh, here we go. Tur rune. Very nice. So we got basically everything we asked for. We got the Tal, the F, the Tur, the Ral. Very nice. Well, actually, that's a great point, I owe you, Pain. The other white item that's possibly useful is a white sorceress orb. Yeah, you could get +2 skills on white weapons for the sorceress. That's true. I had to go quiet for a while because I'm thinking so hard. So that's level 19, that's level 17. Can worry about that later. Let's sell all of the other stuff. Tell for mercenary. Yeah, that's definitely a solid option. So I guess I should shop for the staff now before I level up even more, because it's going to just be harder to gamble for one, right? Or shop for one, right? If more skills unlock. But let's not be too picky. Ideally you want to shop for a +3 fireball staff, but not going to spend too much time since we are live. But I would like at least one to fireball, you know? And right now I've only been looking for socketed staves. Maybe I should look for white ones with like +2 skills as well, just in case. Because, I mean, I could get a staff with +3 to fireball and then also use a stealth armor. But I guess that is not better than getting a +6 fireball leaf.
The order welcomes
At least not right now. No, let's just go for a 2-socketed one. Of course, we're still quite a few levels away. Oh, is it lagging? Yeah, it seems like the stream lost data for a little bit just a minute ago. It looks fine again on my backend. No, Archie, it looks like it lost the connection completely, like just a quick second. Okay, it's good now. Right, good. All right, great.
Greetings.
Let's buy that just in case. Just in case we don't find one and don't want to spend too much time gambling or shopping. Is gem the same as runed, or is rune the same as rune word? Gemmed or socketed, I count as, you know, purely
Good day.
like any sockets, jewels, runes, gems, whatever you want to put in it, as long as it doesn't make up a rune word. That's fine for socketed in my eyes. And then of course rune words is, yeah. Maybe it's better to save and exit the game than running back and forth to the TP like this, or the waypoint. Probably not.
The order welcomes you.
This is so annoying as well, that you can get mechanics long staff, so you can get a 2-socketed really good staff, but it being unusable. For rune words, that is. Firebolt. I mean, I don't want to spend like hours doing this, but also I would like at least one fireball. I think it's kind of rare, but it is mechanics stat on staffs. It's kind of rare, I think, but it is possible. Frost Nova. I mean, that could Frost Nova and Steady Field. You could technically save 2 points, but I already so much for being rare. The second one in a row. But of course, this means that I will have 0 faster cast rate by going for just a leaf. Firebolt again. I guess Fireball is also kind of rare at this point. 1 socket Fireball. 1 socket Fireball again. Game's teasing me for sure. Oh, someone's at the door. Just 1 second. Be right back. So that's sorted. Let's catch up a bit on chat, and then while I continue shopping, and then we start progressing a bit more. Jewelry is going to be a deciding factor. Yeah, definitely. It's and also I think what set and uniques we get that are good is also going to be quite deciding. But yeah, you have 3 jewelry slots, and say one is rare and one is magic. Then the third one, he has crafted, you can kind of control. But yeah, that's definitely gonna be deciding factor. Oh, yeah, and personalization, yeah, as well. Nano Gaming Gamer, I love your vids. Keep up the great content. Oh, thank you. I'm very glad you like them. You see how changing is Swedish leather pants? I think, holy crap, I think you're confusing Sweden and Germany. We don't mess with the lederhosen in Sweden. Now I just had to run to the door and give hand over an old stereo. Man, 3 lightning. Imagine. Yeah, of course, and it's always I'm such a greedy goblin, because all I ever want is magic find. So of course I would really like a magic find jewelry, more topazes, gold wrap, gull dagger, nagle ring. But in the end, I should more be worried about filling the gear slots. You know, finding something good for every slot, but. I always want that magic find, you know. And also, since the ethereal items are, you know, rare, it's gonna be quite... That's also gonna be quite interesting to see what kind of ethereal items we can find, I agree. Ooh. Okay, it's 80k, so I'm so far off affording it. But I mean, 10 faster cast rate and 3 fireball, and then using a stealth instead I could definitely see that. But of course, even if I sell every rune, I don't think I will be able to afford this. But it was quite a cool stuff. Blaze, lightning, frost nova. Ethereal 4-socket broadsword for a spirit, because that gives you the option for 2 rune words in your gear. Yeah, rune words, since there are such powerful rune words, making an ethereal rune word is probably the way to go. Just going to see what the Tal rune sells for. But on the other hand, or like at the same time, it's gonna be and it's also probably the easiest ethereal to find something good for. Because you can't really, I mean, you can find rare magic and rare stuff as well, but it's no guarantee it's on something good. But if you find an ethereal base, if you find an ethereal base item, you can make that into a great ethereal item. What I was trying to say. I also, when I ran down to answer the door, I also made some tea because I can feel my voice slowly stopping to work.
Greetings.
Ooh, here, fireball. Only +1. But I'm more concerned with not making the most boring stream ever, power shopping in Act 1. I'm more concerned with having an interesting stream than making the perfect item, I think. Or am I? I mean, the issue is if I buy it, just in case, I most certainly won't be able to afford another one. No, let's just get this one to be able to move on, you know. Oh, now I'm going to do something. No, I'm not. I was saying I was going to do something a little bit cheeky, but I'm already wearing a gemmed cap. I thought I could put a gem in this just for now to. All right, let's keep moving on because I can feel myself barely making any sense anymore. Belt is 100% the best slot for a white item. Yeah, I agree. That's what I was thinking first as well. I owe you pain. But on the other hand, a rare belt can be so good with resistance stuff. So it might be worth, for example, for a sorceress, it might be worth having a good belt that gives also potion slots, and then just sacrifice the glove slot or something for a white item. I guess that depends on what I find, of course. And of course, now that I know how much gold I have, I will definitely go and gamble a few more gear pieces. Because right now I don't... Oh, I do have a magic, but it's a crappy ring, and the belt is like whatever.
Greetings.
And remember, I do have a belt in the stash as well. What level am I? 12. So I guess I could gamble some boots and potentially some gloves. Because I think you can get magic find ones. Oh, those are quite nice. Frost Nova. Okay, I guess it's not as nice since I can just cast Frost Nova. Alright, nothing so far. Alright, I'll take some faster run walk. If you could have any rune word, which would you choose for the end game? Yeah, infinity, yeah, definitely. I mean, if we discount all of the extremely rare rune words, because I mean any, like what's it called? I forget what it's called. They're like bear. It's a bear and it's a armor rune word that sorcerers sometimes used. See something. Chains of Honor. I mean that's really super good as well. So, oh, did I not keep the white belt? All right. Okay, this still works, right? So it's yellow, white, gemmed. Oh, this is white, I guess. Have I been cheating? I think I've been cheating because I, for some reason, had white boots on. Alright. Let's move on. But of course, yeah, the Gull Dagger. No, I'm not going to gamble Gull Daggers because if I miss, there's no upside. It's better to gamble something else. So even if you get a rare or a magic, it can still be good. My rough idea is belt normal, magic ring, rare ring to set. Yeah, set boots. Yeah, set boots would be great. There are some really nice set boots. At least like some resist and some fire, like faster round walk. Unique gloves, crafted amulet. Sock, ethereal weapon. Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, that's a solid plan, I think. But for especially for the personalization, that is really like if depending on what we find. Of course, we can always go and make a rune word, of course. But personalization is a really... Of course, it is a sort of a, how do you say, a freebie, a wildcard, by design, of course. So, I guess we'll wait and see. Ooh, ethereal. Someone was asking if I can have a weapon swap as long as the rules still count. Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, well, at consumable is nothing, I guess, but yeah, I could definitely use like a white shield on my weapon switch. As long as it still covers the rules, yeah, definitely. By the rules, we can personalize a rune word, but for some reason, it feels kind of like cheating, doesn't it? It feels like a little bit... it feels a little bit too strong, right? In personalizing a rune word. Since there are since like... a spirit and stealth alone is such a powerhouse. But technically, under how we decided, or I decided, it's allowed. Do you get one extra for an imbued item? I mean, I could do that, but it's gonna be a little bit difficult for me to keep track of which item is imbued or not, especially if I start, you know, puzzling together items and moving stuff around in the stash as well. So it's an interesting idea that I could definitely be on board with, but I'm not going to do it just because it creates more room for error on my part, if that makes sense. Oh man, just a couple, just as from level 2 onwards, fireball. I mean, on level 1 fireball, it's always like a little bit of a letdown because it's barely stronger than firebolt. But now it's so nice to finally get that nice splash damage. Let's get some more of that for now, because I can feel myself wanting to play a little bit more aggressively. Because we are 2 hours in and we're still in Act 1. The speedrunners have already finished normal by now, you know. Ooh. I like to call the Frost Nova and Fireball combo chill 'em and grill 'em. Yeah, definitely, it feels really good, like running into a pack. Let's find a big one. Okay, this is all right. Just okay, hurt them a little bit and then freeze them and just explode them. Very nice playstyle for sure. You know, Charge Bolt is definitely super strong. It's a great skill, very powerful, but I'm not actually the biggest fan of using it. It's like just it's so spammy and like so much is happening on the screen, and it's like So I actually prefer sort of this build, just by personal preference.
I hope the sisters appreciate this thing.
I guess we could... I mean, we could always save the imbue until we start finding circlets and stuff. Zarfen the Diablo 2 speed funner. Yeah, more. I like playing fast, or like I like speedrunning strategies, but I don't like speedrunning, so I could be a speed funner. That's really funny, Wild Fungus. Speed funner. Yeah, and the unpredictable path of the charge bolts. Yeah, I agree, and it's like incentivizes the sorceress to go in close, and it's like every fight is the same. You just stand and like hold down the button. But of course, usually you respec out of that as well in speedruns, I think. Speed funning record. Timing how quickly until you have fun. Yeah, exactly. So the goal is to have fun already in the... How do you say? What's it called? The Bloodmore. Alright, so this could be right still. I can feel... No, maybe this is not the right way. Big area for the jail. Another charm. I could be doing a better job of picking up the stuff to sell as well, but... Oh, it is over here. Nice. I could be doing a better job of picking up stuff to sell, but I'm not too bothered right now, to be honest. You know, as a speed funner, I'm not too bothered with min-maxing right now. That's a really funny word, wild fungus, speed funner. I might steal that. Just FYI. All right, nice. I did learn the jail level. You see, I came back because I knew it was like the opposite of the entrance, and that you guys taught me a few streams back. The jail layout, and that's, I mean, once you know it, it's so easy. I guess that's the case with all of the maps, but level 3 is quite unpredictable though, because you only know which way the exit is facing, but it can be like in any direction, because it can be sort of on like a mini wall, if that makes sense. I'll explain what I mean if we find it, but okay, exactly, this little like addition can be like facing any direction, or not face, whatever. I should just move on. I have such trouble forming my sentences today. Ooh, no, let's not forget using frozen armor, since we put a point in it. It's been a long time since I stopped for Bone Ash, because he's such a pain in the ass, but let's kill him this time.
Not enough mana.
Oh, nice.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, she does already have a rare helm. I should also maybe do a little bit better job of equipping my mercenary with stuff that I don't want to use. Oh, she does have a magic rare. Alright. 1 to 6 lightning damage. Not for this character, but that could be good for someone, I guess. Like if we were a melee build, I mean.
This place chills me to the bone.
Next video is going to be world record speed fun in D2R. Yeah, did you see Kano? Since Mr. Lama is doing his like 1-2 sod run, Kano posted a 1-2 sod quote-unquote speedrun record. He found like a sod rune during one of his 1-2 Uber's speedruns. It was quite funny, kind of hilarious, you know. You find you do a speedrun, and like 4 hours in or something, he finds a sod rune. It's kind of crazy. Bone Ash dropped my first Sorceress, Bane Ash.
The order welcomes you.
I also keep yeah, good point. I should keep a gem I want to upgrade on me. And I guess I wouldn't want to upgrade either of these. Ideally I would have a topaz, but I mean a topaz... Oh, I guess I don't really... I guess I would rather upgrade a chipped topaz for the potential resist. I'm not going to use these anymore, I'm gonna sell them. Exactly that one. One to sod in 4 hours. It's very funny. So unexpected. And I'm not going to spoil it, but it does something really funny at the end. So let's... I mean, just because... Why not? Or actually, do I have anything to put in a helm for the mercenary? I mean, this is not going... like 20 attack rating is not going to really matter for a for a mercenary, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, just to kit her out completely. Oh, she's falling a bit behind on levels, I saw. Level 10? Alright. Well, I guess it's not the biggest of deals, because I probably am going to swap to an Act 2 mercenary one later. Yeah, I owe you Pain. I meant that I would prefer a chip topaz, but I don't have any. I mean, I already have it in my hat. So, and if I had another one, I would put it in my hat as well. Or maybe I did that as well. Oops, and I forgot to buy potions again. Mana potions, that is. Oh, I'm really longing for teleport as well. Which is of course one nice boon to picking the Sorceress. Which I don't really do that often because, you know, she can make a lot of challenge runs kind of easy in a way. Andariel always drops a topaz. Well, that's a big fat lie, but let's hope you're right this time. Because I always pray for a topaz from her, like a normal topaz. But it never happens on video or when I do the challenges.
Greetings.
It would be fun if you did the same challenge, but also include the Merc's gear slots as well. So between us two, we had a finite... Yeah, that could be fun. The issue is then that I had to scramble to get enough gear slots for me. If I also have to include the mercenary, I have to start including things like cracked low quality gear, and that's just not very fun, or like empty gear slots. But I guess, yeah, it could be fun as a challenge, I guess, to like increase the difficulty so it's more challenging as well. I could see that. Yeah, I'm not kidding, Wellfang. She can drop a topaz for sure. It's just that she never does for me. Of course, that's also not true, but it's always what I want, in normal especially. But it rarely happens. So if you drop a unique amulet and decide to wear it in the beginning, can you choose to drop it and use another unique later? Yes, I can swap the gear around. So I should I haven't found that much good loot yet, but if I find an upgrade, I should probably not be so quick to sell it. Just because, I mean, if I have a decent helm and find a great helm, I might wanna still keep the old one in case the rarity makes it so that I need to change the helm later, if that makes sense. Ooh, that's quite a lot of damage for a frost explosion, right?
I need mana.
Well, I do only have 138 life, I guess. More fireball. Let's save stats for now, I think. Or actually, let's get some vitality. I'm leveling up fairly quickly anyway. Yes, only one rarity at any given time, yes.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
What a confusing map. Okay. It doesn't feel like this is right, but I guess I should look. Oh, now it might be up here, actually.
Not enough mana.
And that also works with the way the waypoint was facing, so it's probably up here, right? All the way over here. Ah, yes. Let's not bother with those guys. They are so annoying to deal with, especially with the Holy Priest Aura. Alright, dead end. What's the gear status? Did you find any uniques yet? No uniques, no sets. I still haven't made any rune words since I can't equip them right now anyway, so we're still at normal item, gemmed item, ethereal. I guess we did find an ethereal, and rare and magic. Alright, so let's set up a safety TP. Nah, it's not forced. Just that I said loosely in the beginning that I should beat the game with every gear slot equipped, but it's not like if I find a rare, I don't have to equip it, because that might cause me to unequip a better item. I guess it's what you're asking. But nah, let's not make things too hard. At least not for this run. Alright, Andariel. Wow, wow, that's a lot of... That is a lot of uniques. Holy. And a topaz as well, I guess you were right. Wow. What a Andariel kill. So unexpected. What the heck? So this could be decent for the mercenary. This is ethereal fire resist, Nagel ring, only 20, but I mean 20 magic find, magic damage reduction. Wow, very nice. Yeah, perfectly decent. Very happy to get that from the first kill. And then we have some 38 magic find. Kind of nice. Lightning resist, gold find. Alright, yeah, obviously very happy with that. Very happy with that. I'm blanking on what I'm trying to say. Very happy with that Andariel kill. So I think then we should definitely get a mercenary. Act 2 mercenary. No, Act 5 mercenaries cannot use maces, only swords.
I bet you.
Though going back to what we were talking about before, I am only like 95% sure, but I sounded very confident, right? Speaking of how you shouldn't put too much faith into streamers answering live on stream.
I'll put that to good use.
Alright, nice. I mean, it's not the best. It has decent damage and attack speed, I guess.
I'll put that to good use.
Should we get them a hell maybe? Yeah, Ripperonia, thank you for your services. Rogue.
I know.
I mean, poison resist could definitely be worse.
I'll put that
So
to good
magic,
use.
rare, unique. Normal, socketed, ethereal, rare, magic, and unique. Actually, I actually have more gear slots filled right now than I thought I would have at this point. That's kind of nice. Can start, how do you say, hoarding some rejuvenations for later maybe.
Blessings to you.
How do I know I can?
Yeah, Dangle Ring, Andariel dropped it. Very, very nice. Very unexpected. And she, if you didn't see, since you're asking, I assume you weren't here for the kill. So she dropped 3 unique items. That was like, what? Nagel Ring, an Ethereal Crush Flange, and the Dim Oak's Hue. I was stunned when she dropped it. Because it's so unexpected for normal, right? Even though it's like, all in all, the Nagel Ring was nice, the rest is just alright. Oop. I don't want to fall too far behind in level, so I don't want to like start skipping everything, but this place is so annoying with the fire resist, right? I guess it's not too bad. Oh, so it was the other direction. "9% magic find is the new meta." 9% magic. Ah, right, the topaz, yeah. But well, it's... I don't know what you're talking about, because this clearly has 18. Alright, eating through potions really quickly, but it wasn't as bad as I thought. And we got one of the very unusual maps where the exit to level 2 isn't directly to the entrance from level 1. It's very unusual to get that map. And without having the exit, the level 2 entrance right next to the entrance, I am completely blind. I don't know where to look. Okay, here it is. So lucky me, I guess. Also, one thing I have not talked about yet either is player setting. I'm fine with allowing any change to player settings at any time. Just that I am quite used to just playing on players 1. Since I do that for a lot of my videos and stuff, just for simplicity. But I could definitely increase the player setting later if I feel too powerful, or if I wanna like squeeze out a little bit extra of the runs, the limited runs we're allowed to do, etc. Oop. I heard something. Oh, amethyst. Yeah, player state will help a lot on the run. Yeah, the reason I don't increase it right now is that I want to progress quickly, and you know, I'm not one-shotting all enemies right now anyway, so, and I still get decent experience, so that's why I'm not increasing it.
Not enough
I don't like increasing the player setting too much on these like mana intensive builds. But or maybe on like on a very casual run, if I'm like sitting in my in my pajamas and like playing a summon necro without streaming or making videos or anything. Just, you know, watching something on one screen and playing on the other. Then, you know, I usually crank up the player setting quite a bit and just, you know, play a summoner or something so I can just zoom out a little bit and still get decent loot and experience. Alright, nice. Now I think I can start saving some stat points just in case I find something. Feeling quite strong. Ooh, nice. Spying, how do you say? Peeping the chest over there. It is not hardcore, no. Almost no of my content is hardcore. It definitely adds a little bit extra suspense, but I've never been much of a hardcore player. I'm a bit too easily distracted, I guess. Or maybe that's just a poor excuse. A coward's excuse. Is your pajamas unique or ethereal? Good question.
What a misguided monster.
I would say it's unique. Were you able to finish the 1 HP hardcore challenge? No, I put that on. I didn't finish it, and I haven't tried much else after last stream. And it's currently kind of on hold for now. Maybe I can pick it up later, but you know, I need to get back into playing, and also it's kind of, it was very unforgiving. I mean, it was fun and we were having a lot of fun, I think. But especially the second stream where I did that challenge felt kind of, it was a bit frustrating, especially like dying at the very end. And it's like, oh, okay, we didn't even make it to Andariel. Later, guys, see you next time. And it was like sort of a bummer. But yeah, I'm sure I'll revisit this. I will revisit it sometime in some form. Yep, gonna be careful. Splash damage against the beetles can be quite a double-edged sword. Yeah, Kate, I don't play hardcore because every time I play this game, my dog decides he needs to go pee, and then you come back to your deeds of valor will not be forgotten. Yeah, that's yeah, exactly. Not all distractions are from myself, so it's also outside factors, and then, you know, remembering to save and exit and everything properly. And also, you know, I'm not sure if my buddy the Nuclear Rabbit is still here, because he does all his challenges in hardcore, and now he's kind of locked into it, right? So if he would upload a video in softcore, his audience would not allow it, you know. So it's, I don't wanna start to go down that path, because then I need to, I feel I need to, I fear I will be held accountable in everything I do then. Yeah, summon Necro on players 8 struggle, but you can do it in normal, I guess.
Not enough mana.
And you know, I don't always go to players 8. I like to play on players 3 or even 5 as well. Oh, you're still here. Yeah. You think they would allow it? To play a softcore round? So, dry hills. Man, I should... Oh, perfect. I was just thinking I should go and grab some stamina potions.
Welcome.
Oh, right. I was just... Where are the stamina potions? But I guess Lysander has them.
Good evening.
Why did I buy so many? I just didn't think. I honestly think no expansion mode is about the hardest way to play this game anyway. Yeah, I mean, that definitely... The expansion definitely added a lot of things that made the game easier. Let's just put those points here now, so I don't forget about it later. Ooh, but I also sometimes forget to put a point in telekinesis, and then I can't get teleport on level 18. So now I did a mistake anyway, because now on level 18 I can't put a point in both fireball and teleport. So much for planning in advance. Speaking of stamina potions, don't forget some tea. Oh, thank you, Hammerite, looking out for me. I appreciate it. Just gonna see if my mercenary can keep me alive while I take a sip. So where is the... So since the waypoint is down here, either the exit or the Halls of the Dead are like in the upper place, right? Or both, I guess. But I guess one of them could be down here still, if I'm not wrong. What kind of tea are you sipping? I'm not really a tea guy. So if you're like a tea connoisseur, cover your ears. Here's what I had. I microwaved water, so it was kind of warm, lukewarm at best. Then the most basic lemon Earl Grey tea the store can buy. And then some honey from like a squeeze tube. And then stir it around a little bit and done. It's just because my throat gets a bit tired. I didn't really drink much tea before I started streaming. But someone suggested it on one of my earlier streams and it's been wonderful. Yeah, that's an abomination for your sensitive tea ears. Yeah, I can see that. Ooh, I heard you talking about gambling earlier. You should probably gamble light gauntlets. Can net you good magic or rare and potentially mage fists. Ooh, nice idea. Yeah, definitely. I should think extra much about that, I guess, for this challenge. Since I think the difference in cost is negligible. But if we get lucky, it could make a big difference. Thank you, Jacob, for reminding me to use the stamina potions that I just went to town to buy.
I need mana.
Alexander says, get a tekokare för fan. A tea kettle. Yeah, maybe. I guess I will be drinking more and more tea, since I really like streaming and intend to keep doing that. So I guess I should find a nicer solution. But you know, it is kind of nice that it's only lukewarm, because it's easier to drink right away. But I guess that might be disgusting in a tea drinker's ear as well. You can thank us later, use a kettle, bro. Alright, okay. I promise that before... I was thinking, we used to have a kettle, me and my wife, but maybe we threw it out, because we have sort of like... Our stovetop is like induction heated, so it heats up very quickly. I was thinking, should I maybe make a stealth for my mercenary? I guess it doesn't add much more than the 3 magic damage reduction. Rob, so your accent confuses me. Which country are you from? I am from Sweden. You can boil the water in a pot and pour it in the cup. Of course, but do you think a man who microwaves his tea has his priorities set for that kind of thing? No, it's just usually I want it to go really quickly. Ooh, maybe a rune word base. 3. Is there anything decent you can do? Let me see if I can do something a little bit slick here. Diablo 2 rune words. And then if I can put it up on the... Oh, there we go. I love this site, the Diablo2.io. I love it for rune words because it's so good for like reverse engineering or like searching backwards. So for example, if I want to see if a 3-socketed polearm is good for any low-level rune words, I can just go and filter by that. And I think you can also filter... No, I think that's one of the... Because if I do like polearms, it overwrites that one. No, it doesn't. Okay, so... Only crescent moon. Ooh. I guess I should look melee weapons as well. Malice. Ooh, I can make a malice. If LF. I mean, this looks pretty good, right? Open wounds. Prevent monster heal doesn't work with mercenaries. Does open wounds work? Anyway, maybe not the most important use of my time right now, figuring out what to do with that. How do I get back to the game? Oh, here we go. Open wound works, but bosses have too much HP to justify it. Yeah, that makes sense. And I mean, I'm not really bothered with like stopping monster regeneration at this point, you know. Okay, so let's kill some monsters, because that was kind of close, you know. Yeah, but when you start talking about like 96 degrees Celsius is the perfect for black tea, then you've lost me. That's too specific.
Good day.
Yeah, that was a close call. You can kind of see why I don't really play hardcore, I guess. Because I was not really paying attention because I was reading chat, so I was kind of close to dying there.
It is an honor to serve you.
Good day.
Well, now I already sold it, but we did have the runes as well, right? If L F. But I'm not sure it's worth it right now. He has a decent stick anyway. So did I know which direction now?
I need mine.
Ooh.
I need mine.
Oh, a donation from Hammerite. Super chat for €2. A little contribution for your tea kettle fund. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I will make sure that goes towards a tea-related... how do you say? A tea-related... not business. A tea-related goal. But it did not... Why did the donation not pop up on stream? Did I not set up my alerts correctly? As I mentioned, I swapped my... I changed my program recently, so maybe I messed up the settings somehow. Just gonna grab the cube and I can... How do you say? Oh, it did, but it had no sound. Yeah, it popped up in chat, but did you see anything on the screen? No, right? Oh, it did. Nice. Oh, you saw the loot bag. Okay, nice. Alright, but there was no sound. Alright, good. Well, thank you for the donation and thank you for the information that it works. I will try and figure out why it didn't make any sound off stream, I guess. Because it is on. All right, I care so much because I tried to... I recorded like the sound when you drop gold, like this sound, and made it so, like recorded that sound and put it in the like alert function, so when someone donates it should make this sound, which I found, for some reason I found really funny. But I will troubleshoot that another time, but good to know that overlay works at least, or like the graphic. So where was I? Oh, I owe you pain. You heard it and saw it on Twitch. Thank you for the feedback. Oh, you heard it too.
Nice.
So interesting. It didn't play a sound on YouTube, but it did play a sound on Twitch. That's interesting. Thank you for the info. I'll have to look into that. Oh, you think the sound is just too low? The sound came now? Alright. So it's kind of working, but not really. The nuclear rabbit, did you get any sound? It could be quite low, I guess. Oh, you heard it, alright. Alright, I'll look into increasing the sound. You saw it twice now.
I need mana.
Alright. Okay, so then I'm going... I'll watch the VOD later, but so because it sounds like something's kind of weird, but at least it works. But I'm very happy that it showed anyway, because during vacation, when I was really starting to, you know, long to get back into creating videos and stuff, like YouTube and streaming and stuff. I started like thinking about like icons and like special alert overlays for the stream, and even like those special chat like emojis and stuff. So I drew that loot bag on during vacation, and I had so much fun when I thought about the stupid like gold message and stuff. I'm glad it works at least. Where did I miss the exit? Or can the exit be down there maybe? Oh, I owe you pain says on Twitch that it's a gold drop sound, but it could easily blend into the general sound of the game. But it has a slightly different sound. Yeah, I didn't think about that because it is an in-game sound, and it's literally this sound. So of course that makes sense. I didn't think about that, but of course that could be the case, that it played, but it sounds like something that you would have in the game. All right, good point. Yeah, that's true. I'll look into maybe making it louder or something. Okay, anyway, let's try and find the exit. I guess it could be down here because now I've been running 2 laps around the upper area. I guess I could squeeze past here maybe. Oh, I could do the maybe do the Countess gold drop and record like the 15 or 20 in a row. That could be one idea. Or a super chest. Gollum saying my precious. Yeah. I absolutely do not wanna like try and weasel anyone into becoming a member, but there is an even better effect when someone becomes a member. But do not feel like I really don't want. I don't know. It feels like I'm trying to weasel someone into becoming a member, and that is not my my intention. All right, so we found it. Oh, Diana N. Testing sound. Yeah, thank you for the donation. Let me know if it works. I'm trying to listen, but I don't think I hear it on my end. And so far it's only popped up in my chat, in the YouTube chat, and not in the dashboard, so it seems to be quite a long delay before like my my alerts widget or whatever, my alerts program picks up on it, because I've seen it now for quite some time in the YouTube chat. So it should be to the right. Oh, Ayuyi Pain says, all you saw was Hammerite donated to Dal, didn't see any loot bags. Alright, you didn't see the graphic. Okay. That's very odd. Because there should be like a little bag.
I need mana.
Now the Diana N's notification popped up in my, at least in my like dashboard. So it seems like there's quite a long delay going on. Well, thank you again for the donation. Oh, you heard the sound too? Okay, so thank you for testing it. Oh, so okay. Thank you, Ayupen, for letting me know how things are going on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Yeah, in case any new viewers, I am currently testing out multi-streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. That's why I'm... So in case you're wondering why I'm responding to messages that are not in the chat, or if I mention Twitch or YouTube one way or the other, I am experimenting with multi-streaming. And if the alerts work, as they seem to do, then it seems like everything's working fine. Just gonna check some sound levels maybe. Alright, now you heard the sound too. Yeah, maybe there was a lot of gold drops on the ground and your Diablo brain has been trained for decades to ignore the gold drop sound from when you are Magic Find running. So maybe it just filtered it out without you knowing.
Not enough mana.
Which slots will you sacrifice for the sorry, for the white item, normal item? I think either belt
I need
or
mana.
gloves, maybe. It depends on what I find, but most likely belt, it feels like right now. But of course, if I find a really good belt
I need mana.
or craft a really good belt,
Not enough mana.
I might prioritize something else. If you're anything like me, I've been hearing gold drop sounds from the game for over 20 years, easily tuned out. Yeah, yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. So I didn't think about that, but that's actually kind of even funnier that, like, why would I think that this sound would, like, stand out to a crowd of Diablo 2 players? It's like,
Hello.
it's all we've been hearing for decades. Also wonder which room we'll really go for. I will go for Leaf to begin with, and then later, I mean, probably Spirit, unless I get really unlucky and not find the runes or the sword for it. Or maybe borrow the loot goblin sound from Diablo 3. Yeah, that's a good one. I didn't even consider that.
Hello.
We should go farm a gem shrine now that you have the cube. In theory, you make a good point, but farming gem shrines takes such a long time, and
Good day.
I don't think it would be a very fun stream for you. So now that I have the cube, I can do a little bit of... I guess he already has a decent weapon, but I love showing off this this cube recipe because there's always someone who haven't seen it before or, like, forgotten about it. So if you take any stuff, so let's buy a cheap one, any stuff at all, a Chris, any diamond, and any belt, you create a polearm that always have the savage modifier, and it can also roll a secondary stat, and also the polearm can roll exceptional, so you can get an absolutely crazy item already in Act 2. Of course, you're probably not going to be able to wear it, but for example, this compared to the Mercenary's unique, it's a lot more damage, right? Though he can't use it for another 5 levels, but I really like that Savage Polearm recipe. Really underrated. But there's not much else we can do right now, I don't think. I mean, I guess I can start saving this stuff for cubing, but I already have... I guess these aren't great, so I could see myself swapping them out. Yeah, let's worry about that later and progress some more. Don't we just need 3 gem shrines for a perfect blue gem? Yeah, only 2 actually, since it's already normal, but that's gonna take such a long time. Imbue boots? Question mark. Yeah, that's definitely an option. I don't think I really need it right now, and if that's the case, I would like to try and imbue like a tiara or a circlet instead, I think. Oh, there's a 90-second delay. Alright. Well, that's not ideal. I'll see if I can do something about it, because that's not... It shouldn't be that way, you know? So thanks for checking, Hemorrhoid. But I also think that since I'm multi-streaming, I think the way that the alert system works is that first there is a delay between like the donation happening in YouTube. So you, like when you see it in chat, then it takes a little bit of time before the like alert program reads that. And then it needs to send it back to OBS. And then there's the additional delay that you might have on your end before you see it. So it's like, I'm not sure if I made a mistake when setting it up, or if it's like, if it is like that. I'm not the most experienced streamer, but it feels like it shouldn't take that long. But it's like, it's a delay for the program to see it, and then there's a delay for the donation to go, or like the thing to go out, and then a delay for you to see it as well. Or I guess there's only 2 of them. Anyway. How does he know our PC specs are trash? Well, I'm not sure if it's so much your PC specs, but at least in my opinion, like in my experience, YouTube live streams seem to build up sort of a delay over time. And I don't think I have ads turned on. I think there might be an ad when you first enter the stream, but no one has seen an ad like during the stream, right? Except maybe when you first entered. Because that's another way I think you can get sort of behind, but I'm not sure why. It seems like YouTube chats or like YouTube streams tend to fall a bit behind. Because a lot of people, but there are always some people saying they are falling really far behind. I only see ads for tea kettles. He knows our PCs are trash, otherwise we'd be paying instead of watching Twitch. Playing instead of watching Twitch, yeah. It's actually funny. I bought, since I started making content and stuff, when Diablo 4 came out, I tried, during the beta, I tried streaming, recording a few videos for Diablo 4. But my computer couldn't handle it. Like recording and playing at the same time. So I bought, since I was like, okay, now I'm like a content creator, I should like invest some of the like YouTube ad money back into the stream and stuff. So I did that and bought a pretty high-end computer, quite a powerful one. But then I never, because you know, as you can see, I never really got around to Diablo 4. So now I bought like a super good computer to play Diablo 2, which is kind of funny. A wild fungus, exactly. It seems to accrue delay over time. So if you feel like you're behind, you can try refreshing your stream. But in the end, I'm not sure. I mean, if I react to when I see it pop up on my end, it should like be kind of close to when you see it on screen anyway. So it's just if you look in the chat and on the screen at the same time, it might look weird. So I don't think it's the biggest of issue. I'm just glad that it actually displays. And now I went the wrong way. The whole thing was that the exit wasn't up there. And now I'm going into the wrong portal. Alright, over here. I owe you pain says, join me on Twitch in the Twitch chat. Actually, if someone has a Twitch account, if you would like to just go to my Twitch and follow the channel, because I think you need a certain number of followers before you like an affiliate or whatever. I'd appreciate it. Ooh, uniques. No. Oh, it's ethereal. But it's only have 7 durability. Wow, what a roller coaster. It's like, yes, unique. No, I already have a unique. Then it's like, yes, ethereal. But then it's like, oh, it's an ethereal belt. Alright, kind of weird. Lenimo. Oh, hello, Frogglestone. Yeah, I didn't until recently. This is the first stream on both YouTube and Twitch. I mean, I want to use it, right? But I guess it has fewer belt slots. Okay, a very cool find. And of course, an ethereal Lenimo is extremely rare. But probably not something we're going to use. Oh, excuse me. I I did not fall off my chair to the Lenimo drop. I just got a really a cough attack, as I would say in Swedish, and hostattack. I'm not sure if that translates. Okay, it's not worse than this, of course. Oh, no, sorry, I misunderstood you. It's worse than ethereal pajamas. Oh, now I get it, of course. Ethereal is like see-through. No, my pajamas is not ethereal. I didn't get that joke until now. They are not ethereal. They're unique, if anything. You need a bunch of simultaneous watch hours as well, and once you affiliate, you can't multi-stream. I think you can multi-stream. They changed that, and I read like they have like guidelines for simulcasting, as they call it. I think you can't have like. Basically, they're saying like you can't. Your Twitch stream can't be an afterthought, so you can't like. You can't like have both like a chat combiner and, you know, showing YouTube alerts might be against the terms of service. I'm not really sure. Like showing an alert when someone does something on YouTube. So there are some rules, but it's definitely allowed unless you have sort of like a contract, I think. But again, this is my very first time streaming on Twitch, so I'm not sure. I mean, I barely know how to stream on YouTube, so I'm not very knowledgeable. Oh, you could upgrade the belt. Good point, Jeff Payne. I think it's not too bad to upgrade, right? I think it's not too much you need. And, you know, 7, as if I start playing a bit, because right now I'm like running into the middle of enemies to maximize the splash from Fireball, but soon I will probably start trying to avoid damage more, and then 7 durability could last a long time. Oh, Crippier99, hello, welcome to the chat. Did you see my comment about Atma above? Yes, I read it, but sorry, I forgot to reply. I'm not sure, but basically he was saying that I think you need to speak to Atma before you get the discount. And that rings a bell, so it's probably true.
Hello.
And I always forget about it. So let's do it now.
Greetings.
1 tail rune, 1 shale rune, 1 perfect diamond. Oh, it's a shale rune and a perfect diamond to upgrade our unique armor. Okay, it's worse than I thought. So probably not going to happen for a while then. But I'm going to keep it for now. As a little trophy, if nothing else.
Hello.
All right. Sorry, someone asked a long time ago about why I didn't make the rune word yet. Because I think if I put Tyr and Ral into my short staff now, since I'm not level 19 yet, I think the +1 fireball is going to stop working. I could make stealth. Yeah, I mean, let's make stealth and wear that for 2 levels. A grail item, yeah, exactly, Jeff. A grail item, an ethereal Lenimo is super rare, so it's a really cool find. Just, I mean, I'm never going to attempt something crazy like an ethereal grail or anything, but it's like just a nice little find. And also, I always try and buy some magic find gloves and boots in Act 2, so I could look for either of those. But it's also nice to just progress, I guess. Tal F. Then I just need to remember to remove this later when I make the rune word in the staff. Ricard, hello there, where are you from? I'm from Sweden. In Northern Europe. If it was a gold wrap, I would upgrade it in a heartbeat and lock it in as my belt for the rest of the game. There was there was something else I was thinking of doing, but I can't remember what. It might also be a good idea to shop for a 3-socketed shield right now. Just so I have it in case I need it later. But I guess you can always go back to normal Act 2, because you will always be able to buy non-magic shields in this act. So let's just move on for now. Hello Barry, did you miss anything cool? That depends on when you left. But did you see the Nagle Ring from Andariel? And if you did you see the Ethereal Lenimo? Which I'm not wearing, but it's like a nice little trophy. Alright, so the Nagle Ring was the highlight, for sure. Not much else. Just made the stealth as we hit level 17. Going to make... I guess I can put the tear... No, I can't put the tear in, because then it will compete with the helm. Close call, let's not do that. Yeah, you could go back to normal, but you wouldn't want to lose your explored maps in Nightmare, so it'd be my... Or, yeah, that's a good point. I wouldn't want to lose my maps. That's a good point. So, I don't really feel like power shopping right now, but let's try and go to Farah every time we're in town. I also like shopping for a two-socketed bone shield, just because it makes for a nice rhyme rune word. But with only one rune word, I don't think a sorceress is going to want a rhyme over like a spirit or even a lore. Even though it has Cannot Be Frozen, Magic Find, and all res. Good evening, Paladin. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're good.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Wait, so gray is different than white, or if you don't have a white one? Yeah, I'm basically, for my normal item, I'm combining like gray, white, cracked, low quality, all those into one. So I'm counting this as a white or like normal item until I put something in it. This is strange. I know this you don't see very often, like a completely blocked wall like that, invisible wall. Or I guess it wasn't invisible, but it feels stupid to not be able to walk past a cactus. Oops, a bit behind on my fire damage. I mean, right now I feel super powerful, so should focus on progressing as fast as possible. And you know, the extra faster cast rate is, I mean, it doesn't show in the damage numbers, but it is a lot of extra DPS, you know. Forgot to buy mana potions again, but that'll probably work out fine anyway, since I'm basically just running past everything. So I'm also thinking that we should probably just keep going for like for as long as possible, at least until we finish normal. Then we can consider if you want to stop and farm anywhere. I guess, you know, Nightmare Andariel would be the next place where I really want to stop and like maybe do all the 10 runs. And if in case someone new doesn't understand what I mean, I didn't write it up in the rules, but we decided before that if I can only repeat a boss or like a magic find target 10 times, just so it doesn't turn into like a grind stream, like a magic find grind stream. So I am only allowed to run any target like 10 times. And I think for normal countess we ended up doing only like 8 because we found everything we wanted. But so a spirit shield is not, or like a spirit sword is not guaranteed, because I need to find, I have the Tal, I guess, but Thul, Ort, and Amn in 10 runs, and that's not, you know, guaranteed, so I might not find him. Okay, here's the 3-socketed shield. Nice.
I need mana. I need mana.
So then we don't have to go shop for that. It's nice. Also probably want to look for a 3-socketed breastplate at some point, just to have, in case I want to make a rune word or a gemmed body armor later. I guess it's less likely for the sorceress. What about getting levels from Bale? Yeah, we could do some runs just for levels. I didn't really think about that, but that's definitely an option. What's the gear so far? Yeah, we can do a quick gear recap once we are in town. And maybe go refill my teacup, because I can feel my voice starting to die a little bit. Or die, that's very dramatic. Wear out. Hello, Xenizen. Is that the right pronunciation? Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Kite Shield, yeah, I agree, Kite Shield is definitely the preferred one. Though, since I'm streaming, I think I will stick with the one I have, just to not have to spend more time shopping on stream. Oh, I'm out of mana. Let's get that water lukewarm in the microwave. Next time I will not tell you how I make my tea.
Good day.
I guess it should be cheap, so we can always... Is there any two... I don't think it's worth buying a 2-socketed one, right? A 2-socketed breastplate? Yeah, maybe. We could buy a helm just for... to have. We still have some inventory space. Stealth for Merc. Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. But then he can have my stealth once I reach level 19, I guess. It does have faster hit recovery and MDR. I think I will hold on to my other Talon F runes, but now I'm just looking if I can find some boots with like magic find instead. I would prefer that. But probably not going like power shopping for it or anything. Sorry for clearing my throat over and over. Just waiting for a more natural point to take a break before I go and make some tea. I can do a quick gear overview. We have the short staff with 1 to fireball. Going to make leaf in this one. In 2 levels. Yep, 2 levels. Then we have a socketed hat with 2 chipped topazes for magic find. Now we're wearing a stealth armor, and we're only going to wear the rune word until we make the leaf. I think, yeah, because leaf is gonna add like 4 skills, which I think is better than faster cast rate. Might not be, since we are dealing so much damage actually. And then Nagel Ring, very nice drop from the quest kill on normal Andariel. Rare belt and magic boots. Nothing special, just well, the belt is of course nice because of the belt slots, but the boots are just 10f faster on walk right now.
Not enough mana.
Use that.
Something that annoys me, that is the most minor thing, so it really doesn't matter. But if you hold down shift, I guess you don't need to hold down shift if you have the skill on right click, but I do it like by reflex, so I hold down shift to spam fireball, but then if I try to drink a mana potion,
I can't use that.
they try to give it to the mercenary and he says he can't use it. That's like a super minor inconvenience, but it does annoy me.
Hello.
You should get different kinds of tea and let chat vote. I didn't know we had such tea connoisseurs in chat. We can do if I run out of ideas, we could do a tea stream. Tea tasting stream, I guess. Finding the optimal tea for your vocal cords. Light radius. Oh, now I'm going to pick this up just in case I want to use it later. I think I can safely get rid of this. Oh, and we found an ethereal Lenimo that I'm currently not wearing, but very cool rare item. Yeah, I think Leaf is better. You lose FCR and FRW, but you get a bit of mana per kill. Yeah, that's true. You get mana per kill and more warmth and more fireball. Yeah, it's like 3 fire skills. It's hard to pass up on a fire sorceress.
Hello, I've been...
And soon I have access to teleport, and then the run is really gonna take off. Tea bagging is a Fortnite Twitch stream pog tradition. Yeah, I need to get to learn the Twitch culture, I guess, if I'm going to multi-stream. So let me just run really quickly and grab some tea. Not tea bagging, tea grabbing. Break 2 minutes. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. So, tea drinkers, I have some terrible news. The tea bag was broken, like it was not completely sealed in the corner, but I didn't notice until I put it in. So now my cup of tea has a bunch of like the little goo, like the leaves, I guess, floating around in it. Absolutely terrible. D-. I guess that's not the tea's fault, but... Alright, dead end. I had to pause the game because I was drinking tea with my left hand, so I couldn't press the potions. Okay. So basically I picked up my cup of tea when I was over here, and then I walked around the corner and straight into this pack. Okay, now I'm ready. Alright, all good. Did you give up on the 1 HP challenge? No, I mentioned it a couple of times before. I have not abandoned it, but it's on pause right now, partially because I've not been playing Diablo for like a month. I just came back, so I need a bit of warm-up, I guess. And also, I think in its current form, it's kind of like... I didn't really like how this last stream ended, because I died after like a really long stream, taking it so careful through normal, and then I died, and then it's like, okay, it's over, and you can't really quickly get back to where you were either. And so I'm considering making it like a soft score challenge, and like trying to beat the game on 1 HP in like soft core, and just see how few deaths I can do or something. But I haven't really decided. But it's not abandoned, but on hold right now. Yeah, softcore would make sense. Hardcore seems impossible. Yeah, but a lot of comments have been saying like it's completely impossible. But that it would be so, just because of that, it would be so awesome to make it, you know, because you know everyone's saying it's impossible, and then if you pull it off, it would be an absolutely great video. But yeah, it might be. I'm pretty sure it's possible in theory, but it might be practical impossible, or you get what I mean. In theory it might work, but maybe not in practice. Alright, and finally, teleport. Let's bring the Merc over. to take care of Fire Eye for me.
I need mana.
Yeah, I'd probably try Summoner Necro for this. Yeah, that's the one that did best so far. Summoner Necro did best, made it to Act 2. I didn't make it to Act 2 with anyone else. I mean, not trying to make excuses, but one big problem with when I did it with the Druid was that that's the first time I streamed in the evening for me. So, you know, maybe you could tell if you were there, but I got so like tired and unfocused towards the end. So, I mean, it's also like that challenge requires you to be 100% focused at all times, which, you know, isn't the best fit for a stream. Yeah, really long stream too. Yeah, it was, because I wanted to... It was the last stream before I was going away, right? For the vacation. But it will require me to be super focused all the time, which isn't the best for like live streaming. But also, like, it kind of loses a lot of its charm if I do it offline, right? Like, then it's like...
Welcome to my shop.
I mean, of course, I mean, I wouldn't cheat, and you can always cheat, but it's like... It's cooler if it's streamed, so it's like proven that it works, right? Anyway. Where did you vacation to? No, I was only off for like a long time, just here in Sweden, visiting friends and family. And I'm moving in the fall, so some preparation for that and stuff. But it was all around a good time, but especially towards the end, I was really starting to miss streaming and making content. And I was chatting a bit with Nuclear Rabbit while I was on vacation, and, you know, here seeing him talk about what he was doing in his videos and stuff, and I was really like longing to get back to it. So it feels really good to finally play the game and stream again. Oh, thank you, Paralyzer. That's very kind of you.
I need mana.
And of course, if you are American, it might sound crazy, but it's taking a month off in every summer is like the typical fashion for Europeans, at least Scandinavians, but I think Central Europe as well. Ooh, another topaz. Very nice. How did you and Nuclear Rabbit know each other? He sent me like an email one day, a long time ago now, several months, just you know, saying basically, hi, we both do like similar videos, do you want to do something together sometime? And then we chatted a bit, and he's a really nice guy. So then we started talking, and, you know, we watch it with each other's videos and stuff. Oh yeah, he's yeah, exactly like he said. Sliding into the DMs. Yeah, that's the private conversation. Oh, actually, I might want that. I guess buying it back now for 2k gold, it's gonna take a long time before 6% increase is gonna pay off. So let's, how do you say, cut our losses and leave it. I mean, 10 life is not worth the inventory space. Flawed Skull could be useful. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. Selling potions, buying them back. A month, maybe maybe a long time for some Central European countries, but a few weeks for sure. We also have a 5-day work week in Scandinavia. Europe has a mix of 5 and 6. Oh, really? I did not know that was common. Greece just pushed it to 7 weeks. Oh. Condolences to any Greeks in chat. No, we should go to the waypoint. Okay, now I'm back in it. This is A-level gaming. Oh lord. Yeah. I mean, at least big jinx incoming, but at least I haven't died a single time yet. Famous last words. Ooh, a small shield. I guess that doesn't really help us at all, but it is potentially... If we don't find anything else, we at least have a set item sorted. The other day I came across a Twitch streamer who was inspired by your Can I Beat Diablo 2 with only gear from vendors. They were trying to challenge you. It's a really fun challenge. If you haven't played Diablo 2 and like... Because for the most part, gear from vendors are very overlooked and it is quite bad. But it's a really fun way to play the game, because when you start looking into it and, you know, seeing like trying to find the earliest level you can buy like certain items, like finding the best, you know, looking up calculators online, like what is the earliest you can find like the higher damage affix, etc. Like how early can you find the cruel affix on a magic item? It's really fun to like geek nerd down like that. But it was a really difficult challenge for sure. Especially in hindsight, I think I added a bit too many rules to it, like playing as a barbarian, and also like forcing myself to do two-handed, which I, not spoiler alert, but you know, I kind of break that rule. But and also like not using Act 2 mercenaries. I don't know why I added so many rules to that, but so it took a really long time. I like spent several hours in a lot of areas in hell, but super fun challenge. Anyway, another close call against the summoner. You wanted to try it with more builds as well. Yeah, actually, Nuclear Rabbit also did it with the assassin.
It is an honor to serve.
You wanted to try it with more builds. I think if you go, I think a good level of difficulty, I think, would be to make a melee paladin, because then you kind of have to care about melee stats, but at the same time he's a little bit easier self-found than the barbarian. Ooh, the first duel. I mean, alright. Not the most useful, but maybe if we find something really heavy, like what's it called? Hellmouth? Corpse-Morn or Hellmouth? It's like an elite armor with 3 sockets, I think. But maybe the other stats aren't very good.
Hello.
Assassin is really nice. We can shop a lot of claws and use Fade. Yeah, Fade is great, and you know, Paladin has this class-specific... No, you're right, you can't have class-specific items because you can't buy them. But what's it called? The Salvation Aura. Very nice. Are you remembering to identify with Cain in this challenge? I have been thinking about it a few times, but for the most part, not very well. So what was I doing? Right, we are going to Andariel, and I'm confident we're gonna find him right away. So I'm actually going to buy the thawing potions right away, keeping a positive attitude. Yeah, I think I think you really need decent game knowledge for this challenge. I mean, if you're gonna make the most out of it, definitely. But I relied heavily on like I was having some like I used Amazon Basin to understand like how quality level, item level, and something called affix level determines like what stats can roll, and then I used a bunch of like online calculators to see what items I could buy where, and then I used a really nice, it was called a fix calc by a guy named Lass, where you could like basically plug in eye level, character level, and look for different items, because like a hand axe can have stronger affixes on a lower level than, for example, a war axe. So that's also something to consider if you really want to nerd down. But I mean, of course, you can also take it more casual and just like play the game normally. Just you can only buy stuff from from vendors. But then I think
I need mana.
for a melee character, you probably need to look a bit deeper into game mechanics. Are you using stashed items? Sorry, I'm starting to stutter. My personal stash is okay, but no shared stash items. But I'm definitely allowed to use the stash to like save items for the future. Bear says, "Fun for us, not for the streamer." Yeah, that's usually how it goes sometimes. Yeah, the more the streamer suffers, the more fun it is to watch, right? Yeah, once you get to Anya and can start like shopping for clothes, you could really buy some really good stuff there. But of course, they added the like delay. You can't go into portals too frequently in Resurrected, which made shopping from Anya much worse compared to the original game. I wonder why they did that, but it really nerfed Anya shopping, I think. Yeah, struggle is maybe the more appropriate word than suffer. Absolutely. But it's also, it's fun, it's more fun to say it like that, right? Watch the streamer suffer. But of course, that's not what we mean. Alright, absolutely blowing everything up, no problems.
I need mana.
Yeah, crafted item only challenge, Rob. That is the run that is probably on the top of my to-do list. I look forward to it so much. But I would do it as a cube item only, so I can do some like, you know, cube, because you can't get gems until way late in the game. So just to, you know, there's some recipes like 3 shipped gems and a magic sword. You get some sword. Wait, how is it? Anyway, there are some gear recipes that you can use earlier if you use all cube items, but that's really fun. Or I'm really looking forward to that. But I'm still editing the unique only run, and it's to be honest, it's quite a lot left to edit, so I'm not sure when I'm going to be finished with that. But yeah, crafted items only or cubed items only is definitely coming in the near-ish future.
Thanks.
Duriel shouldn't be a problem at all, even if I forget to... even if I mess up my potion chugging. Ooh, heavy boots. Heavy, are those sanders? Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Sanders, yeah, very nice. Oh, you were IOUPen. You were trying to explain the run to the person. All right, yeah. Then it's a rough time, I guess. If I see, okay, yeah. Yeah, exactly. 40 run walk. Some stats. I mean, I could see myself wearing. These are one of the items we talked way early in the stream. Like there are set items. It's kind of weird to only wear one set item, right? But there are some really good ones. Like for example, these ones have lots of faster run walk. Or Sorceress has like 20 faster run walk and some fire resist. So this is, I'm pretty happy with that. Or decently happy anyway.
Diablo and Bale have escaped me. Next time.
I see we're talking about how they changed the classes in like patches in Classic, and I saw you mention the Whirlwind Barbarian, and that I knew about. Oh, that's a nice belt. As much as I hate to do it, I think the stats are good enough to give up a row. Sorry, I got distracted. The Whirlwind Barbarian in like 1.0 Classic like hits every frame right. But what was the difference with Vengeance? I don't remember that. You said Vengeance was also different. How was that way back? Yeah, very nice belt. I mean, this. I guess we could get a dual resist one, but this could be worth upgrading in the future, maybe.
How may I help you?
All right, let's keep moving.
Good morning. You have...
Yeah, classic Whirlwind Barbarian hitting on every frame, use a slow weapon. Yeah, I remember, I don't think I ever beat the game, but I remember reading a guide or something and then trying a Barbarian and using Whirlwind with like a pike, and it's like incredibly strong, right?
Good day.
You... Greetings.
Doo-doo-doo. Then I guess I should stock up on some potions. Probably going to try and teleport a bit more aggressive here. Ah, right. Good point, IOE Pain. Also, yeah, because I soon have to give up stealth. So then, but around the same time, I will be able to put on Sanders. So I won't notice the loss of faster run walk so much. Hello, Boltrans. What's up? Yeah, we're currently in Act 3. A bit of a slow start, especially with the Countess, but it's really picking up. Fireball is doing great work. And we just got teleport to not have to worry as much about the map. I guess that was the backside of teleport, almost teleporting to my death. Oh, and can already notice the downgrade in belt slots. But yeah, now we're playing a sorceress. A little bit of tidying up. Get a white ring. Oh yeah, Eric W. Get a white ring. You mean like the old? There was like an old hacked ring, right? With no name or something, that had like all the auras and stuff. Is that what you're referencing? Yeah, yeah. I vaguely remember that from Open Battle.net back in the day. Oh. Oops, okay. Bear a bit playing a bit loose. Teleport is very nice, but it's kind of expensive mana wise, right? So I keep running out of mana because I try teleporting like I have end game mana basically. Might be worth putting some points into mana actually, or energy. So now, thank you for your service, Stealth. You've been great. But now we finally have Leaf. +4 Fireball, +6 to Warmth. That should help with mana. I guess with a small mana pool, Warmth isn't as good. And 2 mana after each kill. Very nice. Is that better? Yeah, 3 magic damage reduction is probably better than the resists. And faster hit recovery.
I can't use that yet.
Good day.
Clear out your entire inventory and bring 40 mana potions. Not a bad... Did I not... No, not a bad idea, but...
Use that yet.
Alright, my mercenary is not level 17 yet. Okay, never mind. I could do that. I could do like this and like that. I'm going to use all my gold on potions. I noticed yesterday that Hydras do not grant life mana after each kill. Yeah, I think basically no minions do, right? No, not traps, no minions, no nothing. So now I have to remember that it's enemies around the portal, right? No, okay, I killed those. Alright, so we're still looking for the spider cavern. The lack of FCR is also noticeable, but of course, very strong damage. IUE Pain says you can cheat and make white rune word wand. Yeah, and claim it to be a white item. Yeah, that's funny. I was actually when I first wrote the rules, I wrote white instead of normal item. But then, you know, since I decided to include like gray, like socketed with nothing in them and like low quality, I changed it to normal. But it would have been funny to like write the rules, like have one white item and then make the white rune word. And be like, well, technically, it says right here. How much mana do I get by 1 point of energy? Okay, so not too much, probably not worth it then. Like 2 per energy. Let's hope for the Immortal King helm. Are you trying to sabotage me? Holy crab. I always do that, just buy new ones. Oh, you mean the mana potions, yeah. The speedrunning way. Yeah, but you play on console, right? So you don't need to refill your belt all the time, right? I'm not sure if that works. If you connect like a controller to your PC, can you use both at the same time? So like when you need to heal, can you heal via the controller and then play the rest of the game on keyboard and mouse? Oh, you found IK helm from normal Diablo. Yeah, I remember reading about people finding Talrash's amulet from normal Mephisto, which is it's so stupid because it's like not only on power level but like level requirement. It's so out of place.
Back in. Greetings.
Oh, now I see a donation in the chat, but it has yet to pop up in my dashboard. But anyway, thank you so much for the donation, Eric W. Welcome back, missed your live streams. Thank you, very kind of you. I missed live streaming a bunch as well, and I'm really looking forward to get back into it. I mentioned briefly before summer that I was going to try and like figure out some sort of schedule. But I also mentioned in passing this stream that I will be moving sometime during the autumn. So we'll see about consistency, but definitely planning on keep streaming going forward. Would you use Nightwing if it dropped? Yeah, if Nightwings dropped, I will definitely respec to a cold sword. You know, I might do that as well at some point, because that Cold Sorceress is definitely one of my favorite characters. Alright, someone asked what my favorite character was, or favorite skill maybe, way back, and I think I forgot to answer because I got sidetracked, but probably Blizzard or Teleport. Oh, you did respec from lightning to cold because you found night wings. Yeah, that's a very good item to like build around for sure. Holy crab, let's make this a rainbow run. Oh, do you mean like Mr. Lama SC has done a few, like he does like 1 tree or 1 spec per difficulty? Is that what you mean? I could definitely do that, but it would fit the theme as well, like rainbow gear, rainbow build. But then I kind of regret going fire now, because I would have liked to go lightning for normal and then fire for nightmare, I think. But yeah, I can I'll consider it. Let's say it like that. Oh, I don't have any armor. So let's see, what can I do for armor? Rune word, gemmed, magic, rare. Oh, so I would need like... I guess I can buy a normal. Alright, see you later, Paladin. Thanks for hanging out. That's harsh on a sorceress because you have to give up static field and teleport. Ooh, right. Then I would do it a light version. I would not. I would allow myself to use teleport. Definitely. Even on the other trees. Just the main skills if I do that. But also in hell it's kind of difficult to play with 1 tree, right? I was going to buy a normal, like a white armor, just to have something, but I mean, this is not going to add anything to my character, so I think I'm just gonna go without an armor for now. Yeah, so if I would do that, I would allow like warmth from the fire tree, teleport. I could skip static, I guess, to keep him with the theme, but I would allow warmth, teleport, and maybe a frost armor. Yeah, let's worry about that once we beat normal. But I would definitely not go super hardcore, because then I would have already failed, you know, because I'm already using skills from all trees. Player jungle, very nice. Ooh, a ring. Or I guess I don't need to be excited about magic rings really anymore. Oh, I guess a faster cost rate ring would go crazy. IOU Pain says, I like how chat is adding more restrictions for you. Well, I haven't. I'm pretty new to streaming, but so far that has been a theme for all my streams. Like, I say this is a joke, of course, but the chat tends to bully me into making additional rules as we go. Let's get a few more mana potions down here, since we only have 2 rows. And maximize teleport by teleporting while it regenerates. Bahamut's Ring of the Apprentice would be a keeper. Oh, right, that's like a big mana and faster cost rate, right? Yeah, that would be awesome. Ooh, a Rune. I could see myself going for like a gemmed hat with just tear runes at some point. Oh, here they go. Here they come, I mean. We could get something cool from Ormus, I guess, for turning in the Gid bin. I guess for the uniques only stream, it was not so much as bullying as much as you really wanted me to keep farming, which I guess is very on brand for
Not enough mana.
for my channel, right? Right, and here we always go left.
Not enough mana.
Barry says, yeah, right, whenever did that happen? Yeah, like I was, how do you say, is basically subtweeting about you, right? I'm just kidding, of course. Just poking good fun. Yeah, chat is kind, chat is good. I am starting to feel like I'm becoming a streamer, you know, talking to chat like it's an entity, like a divine, like a, not divine, but like its own sentient being. All right. This magic ring does me no good. Come on, something good. Man after each kill resists faster cast rate. All right, some decent resists, but man, it's gonna be so difficult to compare different gear slots. But here we have a total of 38 resists, 1 MDR. I mean, the resists are better, but this has faster hit recovery, because then I could swap to a belt with more slots. That actually doesn't sound too bad. I think they are comparable enough that this is worth it. Even though I think the belt is better, but only slightly better. And then I would rather have this setup, I think. Because I have one more row of potions, basically. Yeah, I like that. Oh man, that's a ring for all the way to hell. Really? This one? I guess you are a hardcore player, so I see like no offensive stats, bad. But yeah, I mean it does have good resists for sure.
Good evening.
All right. Potions, all right. And let's hope for a oh, this is not a ring. What am I doing? Never mind. I was just gonna say hope for a cool amulet, but it was the wrong item input. Now I can maybe... Is he level 17 yet? Yep.
I'll put that to good use.
The Sork has no offensive stat on ring besides FCR. Yeah, you're right. So basically, any jewelry without FCR, my softcore brain goes like... Bad. Item bad. But I mean, if I was playing a melee character, it had decent attack rating, right?
Not enough mana.
Ooh. Oof. No! Alright, that's what I get for teleporting aggressively.
Now
It's so shameful to die on stream and walk back and collect your corpse. On a video, I can always edit it out. Yeah, Barry says FHR, yeah. Maybe faster hit recovery would have saved me there, actually. So, there I go. For trash talking the belt.
Not enough mana.
I mean, you can only drink one potion at a time anyway, right? Now it's all the way up here, and since I teleported past every enemy on the way, basically... Oof, that's close. At least it wasn't a like a dieback. Dieback, that's like a Dota reference, right? I don't know where that came from. I haven't played Dota in years. But you used to say dieback when you pay gold to resurrect yourself and die immediately. You called it a dieback instead of a buyback. Like it's like a not an insult, but like you buy back but then you die, so it was a dieback. All right. Just make a cut here, edit it out, and we're back to where we were, like nothing happened. Yeah, 3-slot belt is fine. It's just that the other one was just a 2-slot. Just watch Sweet Phil and there's no shame in dying. Yeah, Sweet Phil is such a wholesome guy. You can't stack potions. Well, you can stack the duration, but not like the amount. So if I chug like 2 potions, it doesn't heal me faster. Just like the buffer is stacks. If that made sense. I don't know what you mean. Nothing went wrong. Yeah, exactly, Barry. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Oh yeah, of course, +1 skills on soy is offensive. Yeah, definitely. Definitely on uniques. There are some really good stats. But for like... I guess amulets can of course also have plus skills, but for ring specifically it's like FCR, right? And of course mana is kind of an offensive skill, if you can spam more.
I need mana.
Good morning.
Oh, nice nuclear rabbit. Speaking of about endgame here, did a few hours of farming for the big run we were talking about. Oh, nice.
Yes?
You can let me know later in the secret DM chat. Let's not start moving the goalpost. We started Tanya for... Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Totally agree, Barry. So maybe I might wear that ring forever, but I also feel like shouldn't there be like a great rare item? I guess the same is for like a lot of rares for the Sorceress specifically. Don't really add that much unless it's like a circlet or a tiara or something with skills, or amulets like armor, boots. I mean, I guess now it's fine to run around with this resistance, but I will need some resistances at some point, right? Because I'm not good enough of a elite gamer to like avoid all damage. So at some point I will need to start stacking some resists. And actually I'm starting to think like maybe one rare is really gonna be a bottleneck, because when I play normally, like belt, boots, and sometimes even armor or gloves are really like rares that are stacking my resistances, right? So with only one rare, that could really be... That could really be like a challenge to get my resistances up.
Hello.
Right, another FCR Sork sphere or wand, but with nothing else on it. Oh, now we have 3 rings. Oh, and we can use the boots. So now we have opened up the magic slot once again. So now would be a perfect time to roll a faster cast rate amulet. Well, not even close, but always worth a try. Yeah, look at that speed. On this challenge, I reckon the shield will be a resistance slot. You want FCR from both rings. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. But even, I think I need to stack on a few more pieces, right? But yeah, I mean... Yeah, probably. Because a shield, I really want to utilize all gear slots at one point. I mean, a leaf staff isn't going to carry me all the way, I don't think. I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but... Once again, you want the ward. A boogie woogie, yeah, definitely. For those who didn't watch the unique only challenge, there I found the ward quite early on normal bale, I think it was. And a really good rolled one as well. And then we socketed it and put a perfect diamond, which we got from the Hellforge. And like, that was basically all my resistances for a big part of the game. Super lucky drop. I'm not sure why I'm saving all the low tier gems either, but... Oh, I guess I could re-roll... I guess I shouldn't have sold all the Sorceress like orbs. I guess I could re-roll them with gems, right? Is it 3 shipped gems? And a weapon? Is that right? Oh, it's still here. So let's just, you know, for the chance of getting lucky. And I don't see what I should do with these otherwise. Oh, we can roll it 3 times. That's pretty cool. This was something else you guys taught me on the I think it was on the unique only, to like, because you told me to like cube wands to sell for more gold. But this is one that I very rarely used. Shiver armor, maybe for like to save a few skill points, but Ooh. Well, I saw the big numbers and went ooh, but not really what I'm looking for, I guess. And also, this is one recipe that I would consider fair to use in the cube only challenge, just to get a weapon, you know, before end of normal. Okay, so one more. 3 to enchant. Currently no magic items. You know, it's not much, but it's something. You can upgrade and re-roll. Yeah, but what upgrade recipe uses chipped gems? Or am I stupid? But yeah, I could definitely re-roll other stuff, but... You definitely... Oh, that's a good point, IUPain, that I definitely would like my weapon slot to be the ethereal one, since it doesn't degrade in durability. Yeah, good point. I didn't think about that for some reason, but of course that should really be... That should really be the ethereal slot. The weapon slot. Wow, she's so fast. Thank you, Sanders, for lending me your boots. Oh, Rune upgrades use chip gems. Alright, yeah, that's a fair point. Thank you, the Nuclear Rabbit. That's true. And I could definitely end up, since I'm not allowed to farm Countess indefinitely, that could definitely be something that comes up that I need to upgrade a rune. So maybe I shouldn't use all my chip gems. Well, now it's too late, but I am bound to find some more. So I guess I should really make sure to pick up... I guess it's a bit too early still, but I should really start late in normal, I should really make a point of picking up like all the gray broadswords and crystal swords, right? All right, yeah, good point. Yeah, exactly. So I should really, especially broadswords then. Oh, all right. Oof. Glad I had the frozen Nova there. What about items on swap? They are under the same rules, but currently I don't have any magic item at all, so then it's fine to have this on swap. But if I have a magic amulet, I can't have this on Switch. Or well, I can have it on Switch, but I can never pull it out, or I have to like remove it, swap, and then cast. And at that point, I don't think I'm going to bother. But I mean, we could. I guess I eventually I'm going to put a hard skill point into enchant, I guess. Maybe. So maybe it's not going to be the most useful forever. Oh, right, Barry. Yeah, swap is allowed as far as I'm concerned. We'll see how much I use it, because what I just described seems like a hassle that I wouldn't really want to deal with, you know. I know that normal cows are the perfect level for 4-socket crystal swords and broadswords. I'm actually going to... Yeah, something that I actually didn't know is that
I need mana.
even in normal cow level, you can't find 4-socketed swords naturally. You can find them with high enough eye level that you can socket them with Larsuk for 4 sockets, but you can't find them naturally. I thought because it's in normal, and I didn't know that. I just learned that on Reddit, I think, like a couple of months ago. And I've spent a lot of time searching for 4-socketed swords in normal cows. You tell a lot of people that tip on Twitch. Yeah, I even in some videos I go and target farm for 4-socketed swords in normal, and I say like I don't want to waste a Larsuk quest, so I'm just gonna stick out a little longer. But of course I never find them because they don't drop. It's kind of funny once you learned it, despite having played this game for so long. Like, oh, really? Oh, you can also gamble them with the cube. Yeah, you can roll them in the cube, definitely, yeah. True. True. But for this challenge, I will definitely consider using a socketing quest on an ethereal broadsword, if I find it, I think. This is one of my least favorite areas, because I always feel like I get so unlucky, and it's dark and there's dolls and oof.
I need mana.
So I'm really concentrating on the gameplay right now.
I need mana.
You know, I don't see where I teleport
I need mana.
because of the
Not
fog of
enough
war.
mana.
Now I should really go back and refill my potions, but I'm greedy, so I'm teleporting without any mana potions. We have a couple. Let's go a little bit further.
I need mana.
Okay, so now it's in the middle then, since I explored everything else. Let's not be stupid. Let's go and buy some mana potions.
You have...
Oh, that's the most gamer thing ever, calling simple darkness fog of war. I didn't even think about it, yeah. And someone mentioned that there was like a StarCraft 2 like World Cup or something earlier. I played so much StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3 in my days. Even some StarCraft 1, but not that much. But yeah, I used to be a big RTS guy. Fog of War. That's funny. I didn't even notice myself. Ooh. But of course, I can cheese the dolls.
Not enough mana.
I mean, it's not too bad with a ranged character in this place, right? Because you can, like... Especially if you have teleport. Hello? Did they make a map without? Oh, it's over here, I guess.
I need mana.
Someone gifted me Warcraft 3 to do a video about it. Alright, nice. Have you played a lot of Warcraft 3? The Nuclear Rabbit? I'm a orc player myself. Did I miss the place? Have I teleported past it?
I need mana.
It wouldn't be the first time on stream.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
What? Chat, am I stupid?
I need mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Not over there. What? Could it have been over here, but I just missed it? So here was the chest, right? Oh, look over here. There's a sneaky double wall. So there's an area over here. That's very sneaky. All right. And now I'm very bothered if it's not in the center, and I guess it's no way to really know. That looks close enough. You've never played a Warcraft game at all? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting if you do a video about it. Like first impressions of a really old game. Sneaky, sneaky. Imagine if I had played a character without teleport and found myself in the same situation. My god. Yeah, you could do like, I saw someone do a fun video idea. There was, I saw it from like, there was some fighting game, Tekken I think, who like played 100 games as a complete beginner to see what rank they could get. That could be fun. Well, it's gonna take a long time, I guess, so depends on how much you wanna sink into Warcraft 3. Alright, back on track. Back on track. Oh, hello Martin. You were not informed about the live stream? Well, I think that YouTube is notoriously bad on with the like notifications for live streams. I heard some other streamers complained about it, so that's unfortunate. I'm not really sure what to do about it. Because it's supposed to like send out a notification, right? There's a hotkey to center the map. Ooh. Okay, if I do like that and then turn it off and turn it back. Oh, right. Thank you, IOU Pain. I did not know that. What? Okay. Speaking of learning new things, that's very handy. I did not know that. Thank you. That's what, like, a stupid thing that bothers me. Like, I really want the map to be perfectly centered. And it bothers me if I don't know that it is perfectly centered, even if it looks fine. But I guess I never had to worry about it. Just close it and open it again.
Good. What?
Good evening.
Alright, you've gotten a notification every other time, but not this time. Yeah. YouTube, man. It feels like YouTube went hard on developing their live streaming platform during like COVID and stuff to compete with Twitch. But then it feels like, I guess they felt like it was more profitable to like compete with TikTok, I guess. So it feels like they like completely changed track and went all in on shorts instead, because there's still, as far as I know, there's still a lot of pretty basic like functionality missing from YouTube, from like YouTube live streams compared to Twitch or other stuff. Oh, it's still growing, yeah. I mean, I see a lot more live streams, but it feels like it's been a really long time since YouTube like added any functionality or like improved stuff. Or maybe I'm just uninformed. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Let's give Galsar some extra attack rating.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
It's teleporting very aggressively again.
I need
Oh, I
mana.
went the wrong way, did I? Alright. Alright, I was seeing this and like I should go left. But then my brain thought left on the screen, like this direction, not left like taking a turn. I think the dumb heart chat shit was the last one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's like... Also, yeah, I agree it's like a weird unnecessary feature, but also that, if they're not gonna like prioritize it, that's the feature they implemented, like, but they don't have working notifications, and anyway, it works. You are here, I can stream, so it's all good.
I need mana.
Oh, temporal. I don't think we're going to do any Mephisto runs in normal anyway, but could be nice to have a waypoint anyway. Oh, I need more town portals.
Good morning.
Google has a history of copying other products and abandoning them and chase the new China product. Yeah, I heard that as well. And someone made a post on Reddit or something, or maybe Twitter, and like listed all the things that Google have, like small companies that Google have bought, and then, you know, had for a couple of years, and then just completely shut down instead of like making something of them, which is really a shame, of course. You know, they bought YouTube, so I mean, imagine if YouTube had been a little bit slower to get going. I guess that was not very small even when they bought it, right? YouTube, I mean. It was quite successful already when they bought it. Anyone home? Oh, hello. Alright, what am I doing? What was that? Alright. Let's run my for just for good old time's sake.
What can I do for you?
Apparently my subconscious really doesn't want to do it, because what was that? That was not my best moment. I was just standing there thinking, nah, he won't one tap me from this much life. And like this much life being like 60 health. Another walk of shame. Yeah, luckily at least I opened a portal this time, and I was almost skipping this pack as well, but I did end up killing it. Right, so another stream, another fail at... woo, he died quickly. Another failure at Deathless. Alright, let's kill him as the developers intended, by cheesing him over the moat. It's gonna take a long time with a spell like Fireball, but he's bound to get hit eventually. Maybe I'm better off just shooting at one point and he walks into it. Yeah, much better.
Not enough mana.
Alright. Soulstone, Scale Mail. Nothing too interesting.
Shall no longer darken our souls with hatred.
Oh, there's a site killed by Google to see all their tombstones and dates. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking about. That sounds familiar.
Hail to you,
To see all the companies or like the products that Google bought and then abandoned. Oh, this looks kind of nice, right? For the mercenary. Lots of resists. Almost a triple res armor. Or well, it is a triple res technically, but 6 poison is like whatever.
But it is.
Is it better in stealth? I think so.
I'll put that to good use.
But we can always save this later in case we end up swapping out our weapon. Hello, the coffee enthusiast. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, I see that it is 15:30, so I am actually going to have to end the stream here. I was thinking we should make it a bit further, but at least the speed has picked up a little bit. So we have to continue this next week. Yeah, unfortunate timing, coffee enthusiast. Good thing he wasn't here when we dedicated ourselves to tea. Yeah, so anyway, super fun stream today. Thank you everyone for joining on both YouTube and Twitch. So everything seems to be working. Feels good to be back to streaming, and no streams this weekend. I will pick this challenge up sometime next week, and I'll make sure to schedule it in advance on YouTube. I think you can schedule on Twitch as well. I will look into that. Yeah, so anyway, thank you all for hanging out, and I'll see you next time.